Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Good to be here. Hope you all are having a lovely Monday morning so far. It's a beautiful sunny day here in northern Canada. 4 degrees right now, set to hit 13 degrees later today. That's going to be nice and toasty for us. Apparently going to snow tomorrow, though, which isn't very cool. Anyways, for your listening pleasure, we have the Monster Train OST by Jordan Chin, and for your viewing pleasure, we got some Baldur's Gate 3 we're going to be playing. We're going to be continuing our Retaliation only run, which has been going pretty well so far. We are facing more of a struggle in Act 2, which I'm not too surprised about. Act 2 is, in my experience, usually the hardest act for most challenge runs. There's a lot of enemies that have a lot of abilities that mitigate or completely nullify what a lot of builds are capable of doing. And we're going to be facing probably the biggest challenge of the run so far, unless you count the Nether Brain, which we literally just cannot beat. But we're going to be fighting Merkel today. No way Baldur's Gate 3 content from the Baldur's Gate 3 streamer. Shocking, I know. Anywho, thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Adam, hey Broccoli Thoughts, hey Haha Funny. Hey Mac, hey Grandma's Ashes, hey Raindrops. How's it going, Louise? Good to see you, folks. Yeah, so I did do some off-screen mining last night. So I cheated in a bunch of the superior healing potions. We don't have them in our inventory right now because we can't actually buy them until we're level 8. I just put them in the camp chest, but that's just to save time on essentially partial rest spamming at a shopkeep once we do hit level 8. So we'll go grab those later. And then also I did some regular old shopping. So we bought the Shade Clinger armor, Stone Skin Scrolls. We topped up on our other healing potions, Universal Resistant Elixirs that we crafted with Divine Bone Shards. What else did I buy? I bought a bunch of Scrolls of Fire Shield. We weren't able to find, like, I literally found 0 more heroism elixirs, which is, you know, a little unfortunate. I think I found 1 more speed potion. But other than that, that is all the inventory improvements that we got. Oh, you're prepared. Yeah, I mean, I like to think so, but honestly, I'm a little worried that this amount of healing potions won't be enough. So I was thinking a little bit more about how we can, like, increase our damage. So it's going to be a little bit awkward with fighting Merkel because we obviously don't want to get hit by him, like, getting us with crazy divine smites every round, because that could be hard to keep up with. I think we'll be okay with the amount of potions we got, but I'm thinking about how exactly we're going to be damaging him. So the Holy Lance Helm is one way we're going to be damaging him. He doesn't resist radiant damage. And then with the Callous Glow Ring, it does guaranteed at least 1 damage. It does, 1 to 4 damage, which is pretty cool. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, it doesn't attack us that often, so it won't really matter a ton. And then if he hits us, we'll have Fire Shield active, hopefully for the whole fight with 12 scrolls. Dealing fire damage, so an average of 7 fire damage every time he hits us, which is pretty good. But I was thinking, instead of wearing the Flawed Hellisk armor, or like I was originally thinking, the Luminous armor, Oakfather's Embrace is probably the play. I'd have to imagine it would be. Oakfather's Embrace, for those who don't know, deals a D6 radiant damage whenever you get hit by an undead. Merkel is definitely an undead, and it should stack with the Callous Glow Ring, so 1 to 6 damage is quite a lot when he hits us, in addition to 7 damage on average from Fire Shield. So that way we deal damage whether he hits us or misses us, which is pretty cool to me. Hello, Mr. Truant. I heard in yesterday's stream that you bought a place but couldn't chat at the time. Congratulations. Thank you, Punchy Punch. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really stoked about it. Yeah, people have been very kind with the well wishes and congratulations and whatnot. I always forget if Ketherick recovers the spell slots that he uses during the roof fight. What if you burn all the slots on the roof? I don't know either. I'm not going to go out of my way to burn all of his spell slots on the roof, but if it happens, then, you know, we'll find out. Hey Trot, how are you? My dog had a seizure today and got diagnosed with epilepsy, so it's nice to have you to take my mind off things. I hope I can help. That is very sad to hear. I hope your dog's alright. Hey, oh my Goto, a sleepy ass bug. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so to start things off, we are going to head back to Act 1. I don't think we're going to do Grim, by the way. I was giving that some more thought, too. I think Grim's just going to be a long, tedious fight. We've already done Thisbald yesterday. We got Grim today. We had that fucking portal fight outside of Balthazar's room yesterday as well. That was a nightmare. So we are going to start by killing the Owlbears. Hey, JJ, how's it going? Good to see you. Basically, you can do 1 to 4 radiant damage when he misses and 1 to 6 radiant damage when he hits. Yes. Which is, I think, pretty good. Hey, Blanc DV, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope school was good. If I recall correctly, Aelin burns her spell slots when she smites, so hopefully Ketheric loses his too. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know. I kind of just assume they do everything they can to make Aelin a little bit worse than the enemies, though. Yeah, we are sadly gonna kill the Owlbears. So if you don't want to see Owlbear related violence, look away, chat. Look away. It's gonna be a massacre. Let's just go ahead and do our daily prep real quick. Starry Form Dragon, Long Strider, Armor Bagathis. Other things probably, maybe. Upcasted Aid too. Restore our spell slot. The Warden's probably going to be a bit of a pain to fight now that I think about it too. Speaking of restoring spell slots when she inevitably appears in the raid. But I think other than that, the raid should be pretty okay. Make sure we equip our other ring, or sorry, our other amulet. And I think that's all the daily prep we really need to do. Don't think these guys will be too hard. Hey, Pants, how's it going? How do you do? How do you do? I'm pretty sure that just this your fight yesterday is what someone's hell is like. Yeah, it sure felt like it. Honestly, my brain was so fried after that fight. It's kind of unreal. Like, I already kind of had a headache yesterday, and then doing that fight, my head was like throbbing afterwards. I also shouldn't have told these guys to come to this fight, but whatever. It doesn't count as us dealing damage when they hit, but still it feels bad when we could have had an option to not send them here. Any hoodles. Also, you guys, you know what I learned the other day? You can actually hold up. You can actually heal the Owlbear, and I think that gets rid of its distressed condition. Let's go ahead and try that. Should probably Shillelagh first at the very least, and I guess maybe resistance. And then
let's get that patched up.
Yeah, look at that. You can heal the Owlbear. Those two were waiting for a long time. They really were. Yeah, how long were they just sitting outside of the Owlbear cave? Hello, Miss Owlbear. We are going to study the Owlbear's behavior. Can we get this item without killing the Owlbear? I mean, I don't really care if we do kill the Owlbear. I'm going to be honest with you.
Quickly back, then squares its gaze at you. You follow its glance.
Yeah, there's a little guy over there.
Owlbear cub.
What a cutie patootie. Hold out your palms. You mean no harm?
Then sharply inhales your scent. It sits back, its eyes still fixed on you. A silent ultimatum. You can leave now, or step closer.
Well, I do need to step closer to get the item. So I'm just gonna go for it. And if you want to attack me, you can do that. Nice. Okay, we do not need to kill the Owlbear. Oakfather's Embrace is ours for the taking. Kill the cub? What the hell's your issue? We're not gonna kill the cub. They've been standing there for like a month now with how many long rests you've done. I did like a solid hour of partial rest spamming just like between this morning and last night after stream, just doing like shopping. So I think they've been there a lot longer than a month.
Can't slow down.
Okay. So now that we have Oakfather's Embrace, it doesn't mean our AC is going to be significantly lower. Also, this item looks awful. Look at this horrible drip. Good lord. Anyways, yeah, this'll help out a lot when fighting Ketheric and Merkel and whatnot. We're also going to buy... Oh, yeah, I bought the Shadeclinger armor in case we need to do the cheese, but I'm gonna save that for our second attempt if we do need to do a second attempt. And then I also want to buy the Darkfire short bow to get resistance to fire and cold damage whenever we need it without having to use an elixir. So expensive. Yeah, we are kind of dry on money because of all the shopping that I did. But that's okay. We got Yankee items to sell. We can sell this and this. And not Falarluv. Falarluv is quite good for us. We can sell the Punching Bastard, the Rat Bat, the Shattered Flail. Throw in a little extra cash. Call that a day. Oak Father's Rags. Yeah, honestly. Get some better drip, Sylvanas. Okay. So now that we have all of the gear and whatnot that we want, I guess we can just like... See, the thing is, I don't want this to be a short stream today. So maybe I should do like other stuff first. I guess we can just go into Act 3 because I don't have the live streams actually split up by acts. So I'd feel okay about that. So we could just go in and... Yeah, I gotta do this too. We can just go in and start the Moonrise raid. And then if Merkel takes not like 4 hours to beat, then we can just head into Act 3 afterwards. That seems okay. Hey Anna, how's it going? Hey Randomize, good to see you, good to see you. Okay, yeah, let's do that, I suppose. So... Oh yeah, we gotta remember to always get necrotic resistance while we're in the Gauntlet of Charm. Why am I missing a first level spell slot? Oh right, because I just used Healing Word on the Owlbear, of course. Hey Athena, how's it going? Good to see you, hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's go grab our necrotic resistance, and then we will free Dame Aelin. Oh, wait a second. Do I want to get the DJ half plate? I don't think the Dark Justiciar half plate is actually very good, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Also, our wild shape wore off. I forget that happens when you go in between acts.
Chuckle sounds through the
I mean, we could grab the DJ half plate. Advantage on con saves is pretty good, but if we're not using it in the Merkel fight, then when are we gonna use it? I think we'll just pass on the DJ half plate. I'd rather not fight more Dark Justiciars, if I'm being honest with you. I think I've had enough fighting Dark Justiciars. Kill Dame Aelin? You can't. Not as a solo character, because you are simply not the main character in Baldur's Gate 3. Shadowheart is. Hey Drunken Owl Cheese, how's it going? Okay. Down to the very depths we go. With all of our Umbral Gems. One Umbral Gem? Don't want another 100 round battle with ranged enemies? Yeah, pretty much. Can't you pick up that spear? Yep, but you can't kill Dame Aelin with it. Unless you're Shadowheart. You can stab her with it. You can become a Dark Justiciar. Can't kill her though. Char really wants Dame Aelin dead, but she only wants Shadowheart to do it, apparently. I gotta leave for like 10 minutes. Don't speedrun Merkel in those 10 minutes without me. I would be truly shocked if we managed to. But I'll do my best to slow things down for you. In case we suddenly find ourselves about to murder Merkel. I don't think Rai wants to become a Dark Justiciar anyway, since the fight with them. I mean, maybe if we become a Dark Justiciar, then we won't have to fight anymore. During the High Hall fight, she can die? Yeah, I believe you're right about that. She can also die in the fight with Lorokan, but then she just gets back up afterwards anyways, which is a little janky. Presumably that happens in the High Hall fight too, just like off camera somewhere. Okay, let's go ahead and do a hard save here before I lock myself out of Act 1. In case we need to come back for some reason. The High Fall fight. Yeah, the High Hall fight. There you go. Hey everyone, first time making it live. 2:30 a.m. in Australia, so might not be here for long. Glad to have you at the very least. Hello from Canada to Australia. Always honored when the Australian viewers show up, though obviously I never really expected of them, because it's that's a rough time zone difference.
Dread travels through you. feels its way.
I think they should
up your leg,
move Australia
squeezing
so it's like
tight.
in between Canada and the United Kingdom. So we have like a line of our English-speaking countries, you know? And that way Australia doesn't feel so left out. I think that's a pretty good idea. What do you guys think? We'll of course bring along like New Zealand and whatnot too. They can come as well. Being able to kill the Nightsong with the spear without Shadowheart would be cool, honestly. It's my biggest complaint about the game, I think. It comes up pretty much every single time we get to this part, so I don't want to like rant about it too much because I'm sure the longtime viewers are probably getting tired of hearing about it from me. But yeah, it's probably my biggest complaint. It feels awful to basically be like a side character when you're playing without Shadowheart. But oh well, such is life. That's okay. Honestly, I don't know why they placed Australia in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, you'd think the builders would have like had a little bit more foresight. Granted, all the critters and other freaky animals from Australia somehow migrate to NA and Europe. Would they be able to survive? Like, surely the climate would just like have them instantly die. And I don't think kangaroos would do great versus like mountain lions and bears. You guys don't have mountain lions and bears in Australia, do you? Surely not. I feel like if there was a bear in Australia, it would weigh like 5 million pounds and be like 20 feet tall. Maybe be poisonous as well, or venomous, one or the other. Okay, yeah, I think we're ready to go. Also, there's something that I want to test here. I'm pretty sure if you just hit Dame Aelin, you can become a Dark Justiciar. I don't even think you need to actually... I don't think you actually need this spear specifically. This counts as retaliation damage, by the way. Got 140 XP for doing that. Should do that more often. Yes, so you don't even need the spear. You can just hit her. And then you become a Dark Justiciar here. Which, good lord, our character is kind of fucked up looking at their tags. Branded, Cleric of Lolth, Dark Justiciar, a Fiend, Warlock, the Dark Urge. Good lord. Yeah, so the way I heard about this happening is that you just need to down Dame Aelin, and I'm pretty sure you can actually do this at any time. So long as you down Dame Aelin at some point, you can become a Dark Justiciar, which is interesting. And apparently it gives like 170 XP, 140 XP. That's not bad.
Was it everything you hoped for?
The worst person you know.
To murder a paladin of Selûne, her daughter, her sword.
Not a Sharon. I'm a Cleric of Lolth, but you know, close enough, I guess. Nah, they just have every other dangerous animal. To be fair, bears and mountain lions are pretty elite dangerous animals. Like, I think they're kind of scary, right? They're kind of top of the food chain. We got some really sick birds of prey here too. I think some North American wildlife could fuck up Australian wildlife, I believe. Can we get the power scalers on this? Power scalers? Do North American predators beat up Australian predators? Aren't moose pretty dangerous too? Yeah, moose are fucking nightmare creatures. I didn't even mention them because, like, what's even the point of trying to power scale another animal against a moose? Genuinely, they can just like run anything over. I am not one of Shar's servants. Hold up, I'm gonna chug my tea real quick.
To become what your queen has promised, one of her chosen murderers.
You can canonically get the DJ tag by slapping Dame Aelin with salami. That's pretty funny. Yeah, you're very right about that. I do not serve Ketheric. I've come to make him vulnerable.
No Sharon, but a killer without cause.
I'm not a killer, okay? They just die around me. Learned that from blowing her up in the wizard fight. Did you post about it in the Discord, JJ? Because I feel like I remember somebody posting about it in the Discord. I feel like perma-killing Aelin is only for her chosen, but like after all this, we should be able to have Tav be a chosen of Shar. Yeah, I mean, I think it should just be possible one way or another. I don't think it would be hard to justify in lore. Like, Shar wants Daemalin dead, and, you know, we're here. We can grab the spear. We can make it happen. All right, let's go ahead and free her. Either way, she's our friend in this playthrough. We'll probably have Scratch free her after we kill the Mind Flayer in the Merkle fight. Or sorry, after the Mind Flayer dies. We're not killing anybody. They're just dying. After the Mind Flayer dies, suddenly and without explanation, we'll have Scratch free her. That way we don't need to worry about Daemalin attacking us after getting mind controlled or some such. And we can just have Scratch sit invisible while in turn-based mode, and then we won't have to worry. You know, Shar had called a pause and looked into official rulebooks after players demanded to be called Dark Justiciars after slapping the Nightsong ones. Char's like, do I really gotta give them all this title? Gotta buy like matching gear for every single one of them? That's hard on the Sharan budget. Moose can swim, and I don't think a walking, breathing, living embodiment of a wall should be able to swim. Yeah, they're terrifying. Every single video I've seen of them, they've basically just been dinosaurs. They're gigantic. They're like bigger than most cars I've seen. You have Wolverine in America. They are feral as hell. Even the bears are a little afraid of them. Yeah, Wolverine are pretty tough, pretty spooky, pretty scary. There's also My Little Baby Cat. She's the strongest, most ferocious predator of them all. I think Theodosia could beat up a bear. I think so.
And the Moon Maiden will provide.
All right.
Thus I have said. Thus
What shall we choose to wield?
Are you ready?
For my weapon, absolutely.
And it shall be yours.
Please don't call me a hoe.
Then we're going to kill.
We should have had a Cleric of Shar option like an early access. Yeah, that would have been really cool. Is Theo a Dark Justiciar? Yes. Yes, she is. She's a servant of Shar. All right. Now let's look at the very cool weapon that we get to choose because Daemalin said we would get to choose a weapon. Sorry, Daemalin, I don't care about this cutscene. Oh, we got the Moonlight Glaive. Oh. Thanks, I guess. What a disappointing weapon. Okay, let's go kill some people, or let's have people suddenly die around us, rather. Over at Moonrise Towers. Let's avoid boosting our mental stats until we get into... Oh, wait a second. You know what I just realized? Because we're going to boost our wisdom up to 20. Oh no, this isn't going to do any damage. It's going to get boosted up to 21. So this will do 5 damage. And then because Merkle has resistance, it'll get halved down to 2. And then his damage reduction will kick in. And it'll get reduced to 0. So even if we have 21 wisdom, our Iron Vine shield isn't going to do shit against Merkle. Oh, that's sad. Okay, well, never mind. Maybe I should boost my wisdom here then. Because it seems maybe a little bit more relevant than in the Merkle fight. We could also... we could just boost it now. We don't use a lot of resources. We can get through the Moonrise raid with these amount of spell slots. And probably beat Ketherick too. Especially because we have Potion of Angelic Reprieve. And I think we have the Long Rest one too, don't we? Unless I used that. I think I used that. That's okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the mental buffs now, and then we'll do the raid, and I think it'll be fine. Not only is it a mediocre weapon, it's also not plot relevant in any way. Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, obviously it's like a holdover from, I don't know, maybe they were planning on having you choose from like a Moonlight Arsenal, and that was just like the one that got left behind. Maybe I should not have. Never mind, we're so good. Nat 20, easy. You love to see it. So for those who don't know what these statues do, they give you... Weird that the Warlock option isn't a saving throw. They give you a temporary +5 boost. Wow, what the hell? We've been getting so many crit successes. They give you a temporary +5 to each of your mental stats until your next long rest,
Think yourself
which is quite good,
granted Shah's
believe it or not. Hey Christina, how's it going? Glad to see you're excited. Glad to have you here. Hope you're ready for the 5-hour-long Merkle fight. It's gonna be interesting. So yeah, now our mental stats are pretty good. We're a little bit better at saving throws and whatnot. And our Ironvine shield is gonna do more damage, which I don't think is gonna be relevant at all during the fight against Ketheric or Merkle, because I'm thinking we're actually probably gonna switch to the Adamantine shield during that fight, just for crit immunity, because having crit immunity against Merkle seems like a pretty good idea if we're gonna be standing in melee the whole time. But it is probably going to be pretty useful here. It is worth considering maybe putting on some crit immunity for the paladins in here. But what are the odds that, like, what are the odds that we get crit hit and die to a paladin? Right, guys? That's not likely. Okay, let's go ahead and use not a bloodlust elixir. Let's go ahead and use a heroism elixir to boost our saving throws even further. Love being a lurker here. I love having you as a lurker here. Oh, hey, buddy. I forgot you showed up here. Yeah, now is the perfect time to finally kill you. I've got bigger problems. I am never obeying you. Do you hear me? Never. Goodbye, Scalera Dispel. We should probably loot some of these guys too. We're a little dry on money from my off-screen shopping. And I would love to have plate armor, because plate armor sells for a lot. And there's a lot of free plate armor laying about here. I almost asked if you have Grimm's helmet. Yeah, that's, I mean, somebody yesterday raised like a pretty good idea for like how we could beat him. I think with Stone Skin it would be okay, but then the problem is we'd probably lose concentration pretty quick from getting knocked prone, so we'd also probably need to throw on Madara's boots or something. So I don't know. I don't know. Let's do this, Chihiro. But either way, that sounds tedious as hell. We've done enough tedious fights. Also, we can get this place. That's probably gonna be useful at some point. And we can get Charm. Love both of those. Scleritis just wanted you to be prepared for Orin's fight. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. To duel Orin, you can still duel Orin as the Dark Urge either way, right? You don't need to kill Isabel to duel her. Isobel, Cleric of Selene, Defender of Last Light, died summer 1492, DR, slap it on a headstone. Doesn't it sound right? The butler told you to kill her. The butler knows what's best for you. He knows how to get your old life back. Isn't that all you want? To find out who you were and get back to being that glorious old butcher? I like the way that these are written. These are great. I've never really read this log before. This is fantastic. You don't need to kill her? Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. Also, Tally, let's do one more shop with you. Yeah, grab a few more healing potions. I might have already shopped at her today, because we don't have an option to buy our better ones. You only get the Slayer form from killing her. Yeah, that's fine. We can beat her when she's in her Slayer form. I Stone Skin's roll too. Why not? Can never have too many of those. Okay, so in we go. We have our elixir active. Let's go ahead and... is there anything that I want to concentrate on for this fight, actually? Maybe a Stone Skin would be good going in here. Yeah, let's concentrate on a Stone Skin. Saves up, frees up our action so we don't have to cast Blade Ward every turn. Which, you know, I do like casting Blade Ward every turn. But this is fine. We have all of our good gear on. Fantastic. Yeah, this is fine. This is totally good. All right, we go ahead and shillelagh and walk into the fight, I guess. Probably could have shillelagh'd, like shillelaghed. I don't know how to say that word, like right here. Hello.
Dare show yourself here after all you've done.
The Slayer form is just a meat shield. Yeah, not really that great for us.
have betrayed our
with our
gods.
current build anyways. Like, we could buff up with the armor of Agathis and fire shield and then turn into Slayer form, and then we just, you know, have a little HP buffer, but it's not too big of a deal. Okay, attack. Huh. Our allies are not going very, very quick in initiative order. Will there be a Harper surviving this fight? I mean, we had a Harper survive the Karnas fight, which was very unexpected. Okay, so what the hell am I going to be doing with my actions? I don't think I'm going to be doing anything with my actions, honestly. Well, we can dash with our action, actually. That's not a horrible idea. We can walk up to Lantarv, make him miss, and realize that I'm going to turn off Charm. Might be the worst illicit power for this build that we can actually use. Okay, so we can dash, and then we have enough movement to walk backwards, but we're like right next to the zealots. We should probably be a little careful about how we played this with the paladins here. Maybe let some of our buddies go run in head first, and then go in like a little after them, so that the zealots can maybe not swing solely at us. It's pronounced Shillelagh. That's how I used to pronounce it, and then somebody was like, it's pronounced Shillelagh. So then I started saying Shillelagh. Now I'm being told it's Shillelagh. Oh, man. Yes, no. Somebody's gonna cast a spell here. Surely, Zarel, maybe? I'll save this for a Psionic Backlash. Hey, Crowduck, how's it going? Yeah, we can use Armor of Agathis once we run out of Armor of Agathis. But don't really know what we're doing with our action before then, if I'm being honest with you. You plan on evolving with this character? Yeah, we'll do like a partial Illithid to boost up Call the Weak even further, but we're not gonna go full Illithid. We'll have Orpheus go full Illithid. I don't want to fuck up my stats. Please cast the spell, Disciple Zarel. No. Should have used my reaction earlier. Unfortunate. What soundtrack is this? This is a Monster Train OST. Just say Shillelagh to tick a mole off. That's a good idea. I like that. Think you forgot a wild shape into your starry form? You know, you're probably right. I remember commenting on it that it got removed because we transferred axe, but then, yeah, I don't think I actually went back into it. That's okay. That gives us something to do with our action. Yippee! I was just planning ahead. I was like, well, I'm not gonna have anything to do with my action, so I might as well just do what I would normally do outside of combat in combat. I'm so smart. Unfortunately, we have a wall of people in our way, so it's a little hard to... Also, I just noticed these specifically use a bonus action, whereas every other wild shape uses an action. That's kind of awkward, actually. Would have preferred if they used our action, but that's fine. Okay, well, we'll just keep standing here, I guess, and eventually people will die, so that's fine. Yes. Psionic Backlash, give me my lightning charges. What you like to see. She is so gonna Cone of Cold every single Harper to death? Yeah, probably. We're probably gonna get a medial Cone of Cold straight to the face too, where we're standing. But we shouldn't take too much damage from that. We don't have cold resistance, but we should pass the save just fine. I think our bigger concern is gonna be falling prone. Which I would like to not fall prone. Oh, there's the Guardian of Fight swinging away. Yes, look at them go. They're so smart. Yes, those are my Harpers. Stand inside the Hunger of Adar. Shoot the point blank Guardian of Faith. Hey, Marsispan, how's it going? Good to see you. Ouch. Sorry, did we take 39 damage? We sure did. That's upsetting. My god. Okay, well, so much for succeeding that saving throw. Yeah, that was definitely a big ouch. Thankfully, we got a lot of HP. So we lost, like, yeah, a third of our HP or so there. Unthankfully, we are now in ice. Or in a Hunger of Adar, on ice. Which I don't quite like. So maybe... Make a potion of flying. Takes double movement to fly, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense, because Hunger of Adar is more than just the surface, but... Hey, Blanc DV, thanks for the listener tier membership. Much appreciated. Goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you very much. And then we'll start healing up with my healing potions. Thank you. Okay, well, yeah, that was definitely unfortunate. That was a lot more damage from the Cone of Cold than I was expecting. We'll just keep Psionic Backlashing here. We get our infusion now. Plus, we broke that dude's concentration, which is great. Unfortunately, now we're in another Hunger of Adar. Barely reaching us. Amazing positioning on these guys. Harpers are indeed getting eviscerated. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty interesting fight. And one that I'm actually kind of debating using a universal resistance elixir. Just because we're taking so many different types of damage. Harper's chipping away at any respect players had for Jaheira. Like, girl, what do you mean these are the people you brought? Okay, well, look at the shit that Jaheira is doing, too. She just cast Ice Storm on herself. Oh, well, she got Zarel, so... Like, I'm just saying... Jaheira herself, it's not too shocking to see the type of people that she's got following her. Well, hey, we got inspiration for Jaheira dying. Let's be honest, Jaheira isn't known for her good AI. She's definitely a member of the Harpers, though she really is. Okay, well, there's even more ice here now, which I don't really want to deal with. I don't know how many Cone of Cold Zarel has in her. I think it's only one. So I don't think we need to stress too much about that. I kind of just want a Stone Skin again, maybe? It's not a horrible idea. We have a lot of these. Save 3 for the rest of the act. Stone Skin again so we don't die terribly to the paladins. Heal up. And stay back here and we wait for all the Harpers to die so that we can actually kite a little bit. And we should kite a little bit in this fight. I know it's weird for this build to do kiting. But we don't want to get in a spot where we can be attacked by literally every single enemy all at once. Because these guys do have high burst potential. And yeah, we'll just keep doing this. Keep getting our infusion up. For sure. Fun fact, in Baldur's Gate 2, the Harpers literally betrayed Jaheira. I mean, is that really worse than this performance we're seeing here? They may as well be working for the enemy at this point. Detracting all of these hits from us. Okay, Quartermaster Tally cannot be afeared, actually? She's just that powerful? Okay, I do think she's going to die terribly here. But hey, at least she ate 2 spell slots from Zealot Yogar. I don't know how to say that name. Ouch, Riplantarv. Okay. So, we've got a lot of guys in front of us. Not very many allies left. I would say 0 allies left, possibly. Armor of Agathis seems like a pretty okay idea. So does Fire Shield, though, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think Zarel can do another Cone of Cold. Maybe I should have come in here with a Fire Shield for cold resistance. Armor of Agathis is probably going to get blown up instantly by a single smite. Fire Shield won't. Okay, I don't like using Fire Shields because I think we're going to need all of them against Merkel, but we'll use one. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. How come you didn't use that on any of the shit that Jahiro was up to? Just saving that for me? That's so rude. All right, that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and Sonic Backlash then. Only got 3 of them, huh? Okay, so paladins are scary. I think we die if they crit hit us. How do I not die if they crit hit me? Probably Shield of Thralls. So maybe we keep walking backwards like a little bit, so like maybe 1 or 2 can reach. And then we Shield of Thralls. And then we feel more confident about walking in. Can you wet enemies to boost Agathis and Ice Shield damage? Yeah, we can. But yeah, I don't really feel like that's necessary, I'm gonna be honest with you. Does that consume the scroll still? I don't think it did, actually. I would love the Sonic Backlash. Yes, please. Give me my lightning infusions. Adamantine Plate. Yeah, we could throw on Adamantine Plate. But I specifically did not throw that on because I'm thinking our Retaliation is going to be a little bit nicer for this fight. And we don't want our AC too high. So we got these 3 here. Which means I think Shield of Thralls is a pretty good idea. They do have auras of protection. But I feel like at least one of them should get stunned if we get massacred here. So we can do this. But we can fire shield. If we die, then, you know, whatever. We'll just come back with crit immunity and play this fight a little bit safer. That's okay. Okay. Rude as hell. I guess I should have done that in the opposite order. This is interesting. Alright. Sure. We'll just stand here then. Are you winning, son? I mean, kinda. Kinda. Having some brain farts this morning, but I think it's going okay. At least I'm not casting Guardian of Fight over there when there's no people. Do we not have crit immunity right now? No, we do not. Any plans on fighting Ethel Act 3 for the rapier that gives an extra reaction? No, we probably won't fight Ethel for it, but we'll use the Hagsbane to get it from her, for sure. We'll just do the Hagsbane on her when she's disguised in the Blushing Mermaid. God, I love the way lightning charges work for our build. So much extra damage. Love that we've adopted Guardian of Fight. I really do like Guardian of Fight. I think that's great. Okay, so now we want to heal up. I really don't want to use one of these super big healing potions for this, but I think we should heal up to full. And probably also cast Armor. Oh, but if we cast Armor of Agathis, she's just going to Sonic Backlash again. I hate Userel. Yeah, I probably should just use 2 little healing potions. What am I doing with my action? I mean, even if she rolls max damage, she doesn't completely eliminate the Armor of Agathis. Oh, it triggers first. Phenomenal. Should I try and walk away? These guys have Sentinel, don't they? They don't. Let's walk away and shut the door so that the ranged guys can't hit. Are they really all gonna hit? Okay. Yeah, this seems like a fine idea. The melee guys should be able to catch up and still hit us. Which is what we want. And then the ranged guys can't, so we don't need to worry about getting bursted down too much. I better go to sleep. Got a big day tomorrow. Hope the Merkle fight goes well. Can't wait to catch the VOD. Thank you. Hope your day goes well tomorrow. Hope you rest well. Okay, we got one of the zealots almost dead. Oh, they have a Relentless Avenger too. They're Vengeance Paladins. But they might not be able to catch up because all of their allies just ran in front of them. Do they follow you into the Shadow Curse? Yeah, they do. But then they also come back as Shadow Cursed Undead, which is not really what you want. Also, we don't get XP for them if the Shadow Curse kills them, which is also a little bit sad. Okay, they can worm their way through. And 2 can reach without dashing, which is great. Okay, who just hit me? Yogar. Second level Hellish Rebuke, die. Okay, 2 down. Phenomenal. So Zarel just used Psionic Backlash, so she doesn't have another Psionic Backlash. We're missing 55 HP. Probably means we do a big healing potion. And Armor of Agathis again. We are using a lot of resources in this fight. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah. We'll do this. 3rd level Armor of Agathis again. How fun is this playstyle so far? I love this playstyle. This is like my dream playstyle, honestly. Like, I'm probably gonna try and find a way to like make a real build out of this, and not just like a build for this specific run, but like a build where we're for a run that we're actually allowed to hit enemies. Because I'm actually having so much fun playing this. Oh, what the hell? I thought we were gonna provoke an opportunity attack there. Weird. Well, we can't walk back now, I guess. The range guys are probably gonna be able to reach anyways. Probably should have like flown here or something, now that I think about it. Maybe if we go here, they'll have trouble hitting some of the ranged guys. We are quite short. So it does not look like they'll have trouble hitting. Straight through the railing. Anyways, yeah, I would love to make a build out of this that I can actually use in like a real run. Because right now, the vast majority of the levels aren't really doing anything for us. If I were to make this a real build, maybe lean more into... probably lean more into like the heat mechanic, maybe? Use the Shield of Scorching Reprisal? Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to give it some thought. Because you can't... Oh yeah, wait. Oh, I totally forgot I wanted to test the Thermo Organic Gloves. Did I never pick those up? I really thought that I picked those up. We need to go pick those up before we do anything else. I totally forgot about those. Thermo Organic Gloves give you heat whenever you deal fire damage. I want to see if that works with like Fire Shield and the Flawed Haldisk Armor and whatnot. I think this build would go hard with the Cleric of Ilmater RP-wise. Oh yeah, for sure. Did the last Paladin die? Where is he? He's there? Okay, he does hit us if we move away. So let's try to move away right now. See how much damage he does. He missed. So I'm honestly mostly scared of the Adepts right now, I think. I just don't want to have both of the Adepts hitting us. So maybe we go over here. And then we heal up. I'll brainstorm some way to turn this into a real build at another day. We'll lock into the actual fight right now. And then I guess we're probably going to use the short rest potion after this, so we may as well use another Armor of Agathis, 2nd level. That's fine. This kind of run pops off in Chocolate Edition? I'm sure it does. I just prefer making builds for Vanilla Edition in general. Because I know other people like to play along with my builds, and generally most people are going to be playing Vanilla. What gear we'll use for Act 3? Pretty much the only gear change we're going to be having is the Bone Spike Garb we're going to throw on. And then, other than that, pretty much the exact same stuff. Hellish Rebuke, you say. To kill this guy. Get another infusion. Get more lightning charges. Sure. Why not? Okay, Zarel's almost dead. This build reminds me of my tank reflect build I did. Hexblade with a fighter dip for heavy armor. When heavy armor master and adamantium splint plus skin burster to take 0 damage and reflect with Agathis. I mean, obviously they're both retaliation builds, but I've specifically gone a build, ouch, that is not damage reduction based and armor of Agathis based. Specifically because we've done a similar build before. Okay, heal up again. Heal up again, I guess. Seems okay. And then I like where we are right now. I actually really, oh no. Thank you. I actually really like where we're at. Positioning wise, the fact that this guy is not coming after us, but we have some ranged guys coming is great. Also, this guy's got mad hops. Okay, I'm really glad that missed. Their upcasted guiding bolts do a lot of damage. But yeah, I quite like... Oh, Shillelagh ran out. That's not good. Yeah, I forgot to pay attention to that. I quite like having a damage reduction build that is... Or sorry, a retaliation build that is not based on damage reduction. Damage reduction retaliation builds are way more tedious than this. It's all about the hops. Very in character of you, Bunny Warren. Ouch. Okay, phenomenal. But yeah, not having to like incentivize enemies to attack you with attacks of opportunity is phenomenal. Okay, so we Shillelagh this turn. Shillelagh. We Shillelagh this turn. Heal up. Pass our turn. The last break is over. Gotta go. Good luck with Merkle. Thank you. Okay, we should be pretty good from here. The paladins are dead. Those guys were easily the most scary. And we didn't get crit a single time, which is huge. Maybe in a real run, you do a paladin dip into Oath of the Crown. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could definitely be a thing. There goes our Dark One's Blessing. Our 1 temp HP from that. Okay, Zarel down for the count. These guys are all gonna die soon, probably. Just fly into the middle of them, methinks. And then heal up. Walk away. Deal some damage to that guy. And I guess we might as well Blade Ward. Oh, are we at 3 temp HP from our Fiend Warlock ability now? Because our Charisma is up. Huge. Obviously not a lot of point Blade Warding, but we could lose concentration, and then we'd still have resistance to physical damage thanks to Blade Ward. So that's nice. Love that guy just running into the Holy Fire. I loathe these guys and their upcasted guiding bolts. Stop doing that. It hurts. Hey Matthew, stuck in animation now, but glad to have your stream for entertainment. Glad I can be some entertainment for you, Murs. Hope the animation is going well. Okay, 3 turns left on Fire Shield, huh? Might mean fighting the Warden after this is going to be a bit of a pain. But we will simply double heal up using these. I will say that because we don't have damage reduction, as much as it is nice to not have to worry about super tedious interactions with enemies not attacking you when you have too much damage reduction, this build is significantly more reliant on consumables than other retaliation ability or other retaliation builds. My 10 minutes went overtime. Have you beat Merkle yet? Sadly not. Taking a little bit longer than we initially thought, shockingly. May as well refresh Shillelagh. My Shayla. My Sharona. And then heal up. Whatever. Blade Ward. I don't know. Things. Merkle died of old age. He probably will, honestly, before we get to kill him. Just got here. Is Jaheira dead already? Yeah, she's super dead. I'm getting a call from California right now. Any of you guys from California giving me a phone call, or is this spam? I'm probably just gonna ignore it, I think. Sorry to anybody who is calling me from California right now. It's you? Alright. Well, sorry for ignoring your call. Heal up again. Yeah, let's actually try and kill this guy right now. Wow, ignoring me. Nice. Okay, phenomenal. Where's this ogre at? Mig, what are you doing? Why is this ice still here? That ice has been around for ages. It's me? Two of you calling at the same time? Hollywood looking for a top-notch voice actor? God, I wish. Also, somebody definitely just died, and I don't know who it was. Mig has slipped. There's the Warden. So the Warden comes in with another Adept and another Zealot. Both arguably the scariest types of enemies we've fought here. But I think we should be fine. We aggro them. Unfortunately, this ice is like actually not melting. There's one turn remaining, but it said one turn remaining last turn as well. So we'll just hang out here, I guess. I'd like the ogre to not knock me prone too. I think they can do that. Also, did the adept just bless that guy despite not being in combat? I didn't realize they could do that. You only took 5 damage? That's not true. You only took 5 damage? How is that possible? What happened to all my damage riders? Do I not have the... Oh, I forgot to cast light today. That's what I forgot to do in my prep. Okay, we'll save our reactions for... There you go. We'll save our reactions for the fight against the Warden, I guess. Sure. What is the longest combat we have had? The fight outside of Balthazar's room with all the Char and Justiciars that spawn there. How many rounds did we end up going? Like 50 something? It was a lot. It was definitely a lot. Okay, please die. You're not dying. It might be Katy Perry asking for your voice for a California Girls remix. I do like California Girls. They are unforgettable. Speaking of Katy Perry, I keep seeing posts of her with Justin Trudeau, just like hanging out, going to like Coachella and shit. It's so weird. Like, honestly, it seems like they very much so like each other, so, you know, more power to them. But it's very odd seeing former Prime Minister Justin Trudeau just hanging out at Coachella with Katy Perry. Good for them, though. That's a fever dream. It is. It's very odd. I wonder how they met each other. Fellas, why isn't this ice melted? Okay, well, I guess before we go fight the Warden, let's level up and get our spell slots back. They're dating? Well, yeah, I know they're dating. But it's still weird. Okay, so now we go Wizard. And we go Wizard because we get a level 4 spell slot here, which means we can learn Fire Shield. So this does affect our generic spell scroll save DC and attack rolls and stuff like that, as well as our illithid powers. So some things are getting worse, such as stage fright, but not too many things. And you know, if you're playing along, you can feel free to respec. I just try to avoid respecs, things that makes it more challenging. So we're gonna not respec, we're just gonna go Wizard now, and we get a few new cantrips, such as Mage Hand and Dancing Lights and Bursting Sinew. We get some spells learned, for which we'll take Disguise Self, Featherfall, Shield. I can see Shield like actually being genuinely useful. Find Familiar to summon a little gatita. And False Life. Sure. And we'll have Shield. Oh, but then we're gonna have to deal with this every single time an enemy is about to hit us. Maybe we'll save that for bigger fights, like Merkel, so we can avoid getting hit when we're at low health, if God forbid we get hit at low health. Yeah, we'll just prepare to disguise self for now. Okay, sounds good for me. To me. Yeah, this looks good. Wizard. Their date. Why did I read that already. 20 rounds max for Merkel. My brain is not working today. I think it's gonna be a lot longer than 20 rounds for Merkel, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and get some spell slots back, methinks. But first, maybe we do this. Also, we can use Arcane Recovery as well to restore a first level spell slot if we ever have the urge to do that. Push of Angelic Reprieve. Yeah, the bingo command is still around. Doesn't get used much these days, but you guys can do !bingo for Truant Bingo made by Bunny Warren. I don't know how updated the bingo cards are, so they might be significantly harder these days. Are you allowed to buff Aelin? Yeah, I mean, technically we're allowed to buff Aelin, but I don't see how that's going to be helpful. I've tried buffing Aelin before on like regular builds, and it has not worked for me. Nap on the blood, yeah. Okay, we do also have a regular old 4th level spell slot now, which is pretty cool. Wizard, learn some spells, learn Fire Shield. Let's learn Knock too, that can be useful. And I guess maybe Stone Skin? Stone Skin too. No, we're too broke. Okay, let's just start by learning these. And then we can prepare another spell. Let's prepare Fire Shield. Okay, so we have 100 max HP now. A nice round number. What commands are there? There's !build, difficulty, backstory, cloak, bingo. There's some other ones, chocolate. There's some around. Okay, let's quick save and Shillelagh Lala. Do I use my 4th level spell slot for these guys? I don't think so. I think we'll be fine. What happened to the stone skin? Oh, because I took a nap. That's why we don't got stone skin anymore. 3 stone skin scrolls? I think I'd rather save those for like one for the rooftop fight, one for Ketheric, or one for the rooftop fight, one for Merkel, and then one for redundancy. Then we'll just raw dog it with Blade Ward like we did back in the good old days. Seems good to me. Resistance, Blade Ward. Hello, friends. How's it going? Okay, how are we doing this fight? It's a little awkward. The Warden is a ranged opponent and a very hard-hitting ranged opponent. We don't want to get wet. I don't know if stepping in water makes us wet. We're already in water, so I guess not. Don't really want to get wet, though. Don't really want to deal with the Zealot and all of those guys. There's a lot of high burst potential all at the same time. So maybe we walk back to make sure the Zealot can't reach. And we'll just start by dealing with the ranged guys. Can't wait to see a possible video from these lives. Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to turning this into a real video. Okay, we took 2 damage and dealt 15. That's a good start. Very good start. I think Aelin might be a 50-50 with this build. What do you mean by that? Like on whether or not she's gonna do well? Aelin never does well, regardless of how much you buff her up. I simply refuse to believe it. I've heard people tell me that they've had Aelin do well. I've done the exact same things they've told me to do. Never once have I had her do well. It doesn't work. It's not real. Strong Aelin doesn't exist. You cannot convince me otherwise. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. Wouldn't it be better to retaliate later with psionic damage using the Stone of Resonance? Like later in the run, you mean? Our damage is going to be better once we get the Resonance Stone? Like, I mean, we could pick up the Resonance Stone to deal slightly better psionic backlash damage, but that seems like a not good idea, because not only is the Resonance Stone going to be debuffing us the whole time, but it will be only dealing increased damage to nearby enemies, and typically we're not psionic backlashing nearby enemies. Usually ranged enemies like to be far away from us. I think this is going okay. We just keep walking backwards, healing up and whatnot. And Yeah, that just does not seem like a worthwhile trade-off. Got crit hit and ensnared. And Arrow of Ilmatered. And unensnared. And crit missed. There's a lot happening here. Let's fail all of our mental saves. We could. I don't really want to do that, though. She's never strong, but she will kill steal in my games. Yeah, Aelin loves kill stealing. Okay, so the Warden is almost dead. Ouch. Oh, that triggered retaliation damage. Walking in that caustic brine just dealt 12 damage to the guy who threw it. That's really funny, actually. Okay, yeah, we can't heal up this round, which is a little worrisome. So I think maybe we move a little farther than we have been the last few rounds. Shillelagh. Sonic Backlash, yep. Keep our infusions up. Take a little bit of damage there. Don't like that she keeps Arrow of Ilmatering me. Getting a little worrisome, I will say. Especially if this Zealot jumps here. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, a little spooky. I guess we walk all the way back? Maybe even dash away? No, that doesn't seem worth it. I don't want to break combat with these guys. Problem is we're down a lot of HP. Do I upcast Armor of Agathis so that we are less worried about dying here? This seems like probably a good idea, but then we don't have a 4th level spell slot for the rooftop fight, which I would love to cast like Fire Shield or Stone Skin or something for that fight. Should probably do this just to make sure I don't die. I don't want to break combat, so I'm not going to run too far. We'll just do that. And then Shillelagh, because we can't. Oh, I could have Sanctuaried, actually. That was probably the turn for a Sanctuary. And then we just take it easy for a round and wait till the Arrow of Ilmater wears off and heal up, rather than wasting that just to block a Guiding Bolt or something. Yeah, that was a misplay. I forgot about Sanctuary because we you know, the build hinges on getting hit. I've pretty much never used it, but this is the exact kind of situation I always have it prepared for. So that was silly of me. Oh well. Do you have the elixir that gives a 4th level spell slot? I don't think so. That's okay, it's no biggie. We got scrolls. I also forgot about Sanctuary. Yeah, I mean, good to have, but only really good to have if you remember to use it. Well, I'm not wasting a big healing potion. So we are going to use a couple little ones. And we're going to keep walking away from the Paladin. And hope that the Warden catches up, because for whatever reason, they're just standing there now. Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to kill the Paladin first. Oh, also, this is the song that we skip, because it's got lyrics. Ouch. Yeah, we're at the point where 20 AC is not really dodging a lot of attacks. We've been getting hit by, like, everything. Admittedly, it's kind of been a chain of guiding bolts. But yeah, these guys got like a plus 11 to hit with their Bless active. That's quite spooky. So this guy's probably gonna have advantage on hitting me. Most likely. I don't like that. Let's do it like this, actually. We Blade Ward. Trigger his attack of opportunity. Ouch. Use a big healing potion. Now he doesn't have advantage on hitting us because he hit us. We're so smart. Yeah, let's just keep doing this. Ouch. I think they're not upcasting their spells anymore at the very least. I think they might be running out of spell slots. Ouch. I'm kind of glad he went for a Thunderous Smite then instead of just a regular old Smite. Okay, they're still upcasting, I think. Still upcasting. Alright, now we just have the Adept and the Warden left, and then, you know, Dane over there, but I don't think Dane is going to be a big problem. No offense to any Dane lovers. 100 HP on Honor Mode in Act 2 is so silly. We're very tanky, yes. Just how I like it in my Retribution build. Ouch. The Starry Form Dragon ability is so nice, letting us keep concentration on stuff. Not that we're really concentrating on anything important, but... well, that might get us losing concentration. Okay, so we heal up and Blade Ward first. In case we fall prone. We are good. Thanks to us being able to maintain concentration, which is about to run out, but, you know, whatever. Warden should be dead here. Yeah. We'll just do this to kill you. And, yeah, these two are not gonna last, all by their lonesome. With the Warden and the Paladin dead, I don't think there's any way we get burst down by just these two. In fact, we probably don't need to use any more potions, just period. We can run up to this guy, jump backwards. You should die. Wonderful. Now we just got this guy left. We'll let him shoot himself to death. Sacred Flame? Brother, you got a crossbow. Use your crossbow. Whatever. I'm not waiting for them to Sacred Flame themselves to death. Okay, there we go. If we cast Fire Shield / Armor of Agathis, we could in principle Rage. Yes. They don't require concentration, so you won't lose concentration. Which is, yeah, it's an idea for a retaliation build of some variety, but I don't think it's a good one. Spell slots are very important to retaliation builds in general. I think whatever type of retaliation build you're doing generally wants to be able to have spell slots to access. I guess you could just load up on scrolls for Fire Shield, but Armor of Agathis isn't going to be doing anything without spell slots, so I don't know. Now that is a battlefield. Yeah, there's a lot of dead folks here. Wasn't me. I didn't do anything to them. They just dropped dead. Did you get the amulet from the Warden? You're so right. I should go do that. That is part of why I wanted the Warden dead so bad. I should also loot the Zealots too for more money down the line. Yoink, yoink. Please give me your plate armor. Warden, please give me your amulet. And a short rest potion. That's nice. Thanks for the reminder. I have a question. Would starting the Urgir fight while under Sanctuary prevent him from throwing and detonating bombs on the first round, or no, because it's an AoE effect? It should, actually. That's a very good point. Yeah, it should prevent him, because he specifically targets your character with the bombs when he throws them. If he was like smart, like a person, then he would obviously just target the ground. But I don't think his AI can target the ground. So yeah, we probably could have Sanctuaried to start the Urgir fight. Which is quite interesting. Alrighty, so we got some folks upstairs to deal with. We have a Mistress of Souls to deal with, which means I think we equip the Darkfire short bow, because they can cast Fireball, and that hurts quite a lot. They can upcast Fireball. But how are we damaging the Mistress of Souls? Is it literally just the Ironvine Shield and Sonic Backlash? I guess so. A little upsetting. We could also throw on, at this point, the Oakfather's Embrace to deal with the Necromites. Which, maybe not a bad idea. I do want to test out what this looks like for us with 17 AC. I think our build going into the Catherick fight is going to be a little different. So the Infusion Ring, have the Ring of Protection. Instead of the Spell Sparkler, have the Defender Flail, and instead of the Flesh Melter Cloak, Cloak of Protection. This way we can save a little easier on Merkle's stuff, and then we also have a boost to our AC, so we don't get absolutely clobbered by like an insurmountable amount of hits coming in from the Necromites alongside Merkel. And then we'll also throw on the Adamantine Shield. I think too, when we fight Ketheric and Merkel. Make him miss a little bit more often, trigger Boosted Stormy Clamor. Holy Lance Helm gets hitting more often too. And most importantly, gives crit immunity. But I think for the Sustera fight, we'll just stick with more of our usual thing for now. And I don't think we'll need all of this for her. But I do want to see how Oakfather's Embrace performs. And yeah, we can throw in the Cloak of Protection for now too. Why not? Oh yes, the gloves! Thank you for the reminder. The Thermo-Arcanic gloves. God, we cannot fast travel from this area. Okay, we'll be right back. Thank you very much for the reminder, folks. I really thought that I looted them from Kansif earlier in the run. I hope I didn't sell them. I might have sold them by accident in my mad shopping spree. Hey, Weary Wyvern, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. God, our character is so slow. Is this honor mode? Nah, it's honor difficulty, custom mode. We got legendary actions, the whole 9, but multiple saves. Because I do not like honor mode. I can't even remember if and how many honor mode runs I've lost because I forgot about Sanctuary. Yeah, Sanctuary is very easy to forget about when you need it. Would Tally's body have them if you sold them to her? No, because they wouldn't be the most expensive thing she sells. I'm gonna save these lands. I mean you no harm. I'm the one who set her free. Alright, see you later, Isabel. Okay, we need to go here. Hey Gabriel, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, everybody pray that Kansif still has his gloves on him. Pray that I just forgot to pick them up earlier, which is very likely. Because if we can use heat should scale off of the Flawed Helldusk armor, which is kind of cool. And then maybe we can also use it with Fire Shield. Maybe. I don't really know how that's gonna work, but per chance, mayhaps. Kansif, where are you? Warrior. Okay, I didn't loot him. I just forgot. All right, huge. The Thermo-Arcanic gloves. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain 2 turns of heat. So I don't know if this would work with the Flawed Helldusk armor. Because, you know, retaliation gear is like a little bit weird. Sounds like it should work with Fire Shield at the very least. But heat can be used to trigger heat convergence, which we don't get to see what it does. That'll be a surprise tool to help us later. We'll try that out in Act 3 because I don't really think heat is going to be particularly good for us for the rest of this act. Unfortunately. Take a sausage from that guy for sure. Not like that, chat. But yeah, I don't think heat's going to be worth it for the rest of this act because, you know, maybe it buffs fire shields. I don't really want to damage myself more in the Merkel fight though. And we're not going to be using the Flawed Helldusk armor anyways, so heat will be something to test next act. Should have tested it earlier in this act. I just kind of forgot. I was a little out of it yesterday. I'm feeling more on top of it today, though, at the very least. At the start of today's stream. Who knows, maybe by the end of the Merkel fight I'll be crashing out again. Let's just first to get some HP back. And, Is Blade Ward even useful in this fight? Probably not. May as well Armor of Agathis though for a little bit more tankiness. And we can...
Alright.
I guess we'll just start the fight with the Shillelagh. Seems okay to me. So we're only going to be damaging Sustera with our shield and Psionic Backlash. So this might be a little bit slow. We might have to take a lot of fireballs to the face. Hello, gang. I think she has a melee weapon too, though. So we should be able to provoke attacks of opportunity from her. Sure does look that way. We did take off a lot of our melee retaliation gear, though. Still worth it, though. Still worth it. For now, let us simply walk past these guys. Dash up to Sustera. Oh, sorry, this is not Sustera. This is Rhodesia. Sustera is the one on the roof. Ouch. Yeah, I would love to kill this guy, actually. Thank you. And then we'll just be nice and in her face for the future. We can, with our bonus action, stage fright. Okay, that's fine. Protection from evil and good? I mean, we could, but we kind of want the Necromites hitting us. Glad to see the fireball doesn't do too much damage with resistance to it. We do have resistance to necrotic as well, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Because when the Necromites hit us, they take a lot of damage thanks to the Oak Father's Embrace, which is triggering here. It doesn't show the damage roll properly, but it is triggering. And we stay in melee with her. I guess probably take resistance to make us a little bit better at dodging her fireballs. That seems like a pretty good idea. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's a cool strat. Yeah, it's the name of the game with the Retaliation build. We kind of need to get hit. Even when we get hit by a fireball, we deal a decent chunk of damage back. Dealt 8 damage to her when we got hit by that fireball. We only took 10 damage. So that's pretty cool. Love to see those guys dying. She's fallen prone. Huge. Okay. I don't think we even need to heal during this fight. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Let's just go ahead and let them keep swinging at us. Hello, hi, Twitch soon? Yeah, for the next playthrough. After this playthrough, I'll start streaming on Twitch. I still need to do some more setup for it. And yeah, and I don't really want to start streaming on Twitch in the middle of a playthrough. But once this playthrough is done, we will be all live on Twitch as well as YouTube. So you can watch on your preferred platform. Whatever you'd like. And hopefully the Twitch experience will be good. I need to figure out how to like actually multi-stream. Doesn't seem like it's too complicated, but there is a decent chunk that goes into it to make sure that the bit rates are okay, because you basically need to choose like one stream as your main stream, and then the other streams are like based off of the quality of that one, as far as I could tell. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I got FOMO. I'll watch on both. Hell yeah. Appreciate the support. I mean, if you do, that's, I guess it's like twice the amount of support. I don't think Twitch gives as much money as YouTube though. But, you know, that still counts. That still counts. Every little bit helps. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and figure out how to fight Ketheric. So he reduces all damage he takes by 2. Which, you know, when we're dealing like a whole bunch of little hits, is not a lot of damage. So we need to kind of consolidate our damage types a little bit, which is why we're leaning into Radiant, because with the Callous Glow Ring, that automatically offsets the damage reduction he'll be taking. So this is a D4 for real, this is a D6 for real. We also like Reverb, because Reverb has a chance to damage, and Reverb is always good. We could switch over to the Vital Conduit boots as well to gain 8 temp HP every turn. But I like having Reverb. And I think because we don't want to get hit by him too often, maybe we even throw on the Luminous Gloves, reduce our damage to make him less likely to hit us. I said I was gonna think about grabbing the Coruscation Ring too. I kind of forgot about that. Is that better than the Ring of Protection? Because we want him to hit us. We just also want him to miss us sometimes. Did you get the potions from your camp chest? No, I forgot about that. Good reminder. Me saying that I'm a little bit more locked in today and then forgetting a bunch of things, apparently. Are you an affiliate on Twitch? No. Last time I streamed on Twitch, I had, I maxed out at like 8 viewers, I think. It's been a while. That was during the fighter run. We've come a long way since then. But I doubt it'll take long to get affiliate on Twitch. I have to imagine like 1 or 2 streams. Or I think you need to stream like 4 times in a month. So we probably just stream 4 times and then become an affiliate. Were I to wager. Although that is an assumption, you know, maybe nobody watches on Twitch. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself too quickly. Should I go grab the coruscation ring? Is getting that better than a ring of protection? I honestly think ring of protection is pretty nice against Merkel. Pretty sure they decrease the requirements a lot. Well, that's good to hear. Okay, we got 80 potions of superior healing. Yoink. Waiting for us in the bank. Real quick to prove that we can get those at this level. So I just cheated those in last night after stream because I didn't want to sit here and do a ton of shopping for you guys today. But real quick to prove that we can get those, we're gonna go to the hospital so you guys know I'm not lying. I'm gonna go show the potion vendor who's selling them. Then we'll go back to Moonrise and be on our merry way. You need an average of 4 to 6 viewers for X amount of days. That should be doable. I think we can do that. I'd really appreciate it if 4 of you guys could watch on Twitch. That would be really nice of you. That would make me feel real good. Hello, Sister Lidwin. Please give me potions. I just started watching. Is this like an Abjuration Wizard run, or did you make your own build? Made my own build.
The doctors
I've done Abjuration Wizard before.
Still not
It's cool, it's fun, but yeah, it's kind of boring, let's be real. Look at this, potions of superior healing. We can get 5. 5 in a single day. So that would only take 40 days to get. Whoops, I'm out of money.
No.
Alrighty. Back to Moonrise we go. I'll be on Twitch for sure, thank you, I really appreciate that. And I will have both chats available to me, so I won't be prioritizing YouTube chat or Twitch chat. If I respond to a message that you guys can't see, it's probably just in the other chat. So I swear to God, I won't be schizophrenic. Okay, yeah, we could go grab the coruscation ring. I don't really want to. I don't know if it's gonna be that good for us, because most of our damage is going to come when Merkel hits us, and we're probably going to be chugging healing potions anyways, and I do have around 200 of them, so we may as well use them. I guess maybe I'll drop another hard save after we do the rooftop fight in case we need to come back and actually do need to grab the coruscation ring. That's probably a good idea, but I think for now we will be fine without it. This is probably the only fight we're going to do Radiating Orb nonsense with, too. And we're not even doing radiating orb nonsense. We're literally just doing radiant damage nonsense. Okay, so we got that up. Let's go ahead and switch to the defender flail. Oh, this is actually kind of a conundrum. Sustera makes this fight a little tricky compared to fighting Merkel, because she's a spellcaster. We don't really have good ways of damaging spellcasters. She does have a melee option to hit us, though, so... yeah, whatever. Let's just full commit. Get crit immunity too. We'll keep the fire resistance on so that we can at least ignore Sustera. This seems okay. Let's make sure we have light cast on our defender flail. Colossus elixir for saves. Against Ketheric? Does Ketheric make us do strength saves? Is Shield Bash a strength save? This is a dex save. I don't think Ketheric makes us do that. Heroism Elixir is pretty good though, so we'll stick with that. And let's go ahead and use another one of these. Heal up. And then concentrate on Stone Skin. Will you be streaming on Yuku? Yeah. I don't even know what that is, but yeah, sure, we'll do it. We can go stream on Billy too. Colossus Elixir for Merkel? No, we won't be making strength saves in the Merkel fight. He only does his Call of the Damned if you're not in melee with him. If you're in melee, his melee attack overwrites when he would do Call of the Damned. So we'll be making Constitution saving throws on his Gaze of the Dead. But we won't have to worry about strength saves like we normally do. Okay. I think we're good to go, folks. Feels weird not casting Shillelagh, I will say. Hopefully Sistera isn't too big of a problem. We should be able to take her out if we just save our reaction Sonic Backlash her every time. Probably should have used Armor of Agathis before we rested, but that's okay. May as well use it now. Stream in a river, please. I can do that for you guys. Alright. I guess we just go in. We don't need to cast Shillelagh, we don't need to cast Blade Ward, don't need to cast Resistance. I guess we just walk into a fight. I didn't realize you could just do that. It feels wrong. Okay, let's get Shovel here too. Hey Proxy, how's it going, man? Good to see ya. My favorite Billy streamer, Truant, is active. It's me, your favorite Billy streamer. Alright, this is gonna be a hard fight, and it may take us multiple tries. Unless
What have you done to
we get him with Thaumaturgy. Oh my god! That's like the 5th crit success we've gotten today.
You've stripped your enemy of his advantage.
Alright.
Why would you show
Speaking of advantage, I guess we'll just go for it again. Damn, but could you have imagined? I mean, we gotta do it, right? We gotta... Probably a bad thing to skip the Ketheric phase in the basement, if I'm being honest with you, because then we need a free Aelin immediately, and then there's a chance she gets mind controlled, but yeah, whatever. We'll use half of our inspiration on this. Alright, no such luck. Game hates me. Game bad. I'm changing my review on Steam to a negative review.
A mouse who fancies itself in
Game didn't let me automatically win. Bad game.
not to be threatened by a thrall, a slave.
Chat, I did the thing again where I made
In the fist
tea
that
before the
will
stream
crush who
to
and
quench
when
my poor old throat that gets a little rusty as I start speaking more and more.
bow before me
And then I completely forgot about it. Now my tea is super
before the
cold.
absolute.
It happens literally every single time I make tea before stream.
Bow.
How good.
Alright, let's fight. Okay, Shovel is up first. Shovel can go in the corner. Shovel is our emergency backup. Oh my god, she dodged a hit. I didn't know she could do that. Deadly orders on Retaliate. I did forget that these guys can get advantage on hitting us. God, his Legions of Bone AoE is massive. Maybe I should have cast, maybe I should have cast Protection from Evil and Good instead of Stone Skin, actually. Like, Stone Skin helps us survive against Ketheric specifically, but... something I should have considered more, I think. He used his reaction? No. We were just not close enough. Alright, I mean, I could switch now. Then we don't have Blade Ward up, though. And we do want him to hit us. Okay, so that was 50 damage. That was a lot of damage. Okay, so we found out for sure Stone Skin does not affect magical weapons. Good to know. Good to know. So it doesn't work the same way Blade Ward is. So Blade Ward is just better here. Paladins, am I right? Yeah, okay, so now we know for sure that that's how Stone Skin works. The world's first accurate tooltip in Baldur's Gate 3. So we do need to cast Blade Ward. And we do need to have Protection from Evil and Good up, I think. But we also need to heal up this turn. So let's go ahead. A little awkward having a Shovel in initiative. Can heal up to full. I also forgot to cast Fire Shield too. I really forgot a whole bunch of things. Yeah, we could Universal Resistance as well, actually, while we like spend a turn or two to set up. Yeah, I did not prep this fight properly at all. Okay, here's what we do. Universal Resistance. Throw down a speed potion because there's a lot of prep that I should have done. And we're going to do it now. Run over here. Did you cast light? I did cast light at the very least. I did not forget to do that. Run over here. I don't think Kethra can reach us over here, so that's okay. We'll just heal up using one of these. Heal up 40 HP. We should be totally fine. And the next turn, we fire shield and protection from evil and good. Then I think we're good. Hear me out, mirror image. No, I don't think mirror image is the play. Yeah, that was definitely made some mistakes during prep here, but that's okay. Holy shove. I've always had Aelin do that at the start of every single fight. We are actually a little scared of Squire now that I think about it too. Specifically because Squire can stop our healing. We very much so need to heal pretty much every single turn. Okay, Shovel. You keep doing you. What? Okay, that's really funny. Out of all the ways I thought we were gonna go, that is not one of them. I did not think we were anywhere near close enough to the ledge. That's really funny. Okay. Damn, I was hoping to see how that fight would play out a little bit more. That is really, really funny. Featherfall added to preparation. Does Featherfall save you there? Because I guess, like, technically the area underneath is modeled. I think it's just a death chasm, though. Those strength saves seeming more important now? Yeah, true. The Colossus elixir. You're so right. That is really funny. We went fucking flying. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, actually. Protection from evil and good. So we don't get hit too often. We go ahead and... we want to go in with Blade Ward active. And Fire Shield. A lot of items that I have here. Fire Shields. Damn, I've used 2 scrolls already. I always forget common enemies. I always forget enemies have common actions like shove. I usually don't forget about it. I mean, I just straight up, it didn't even cross my mind as a possibility that we were going to get shoved there, if I'm being honest with you. Arcane recovery first level. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Sure. Prep shield is an emergency. We should. You're right. I can also prep some other stuff if we really want to, but I'm too lazy to do that. Should do this in case of an emergency. Okay. Now we quick save with all that prep done. And then we fire shield. Go in. That's not how you do that. Please let me put a space there. Thank you. Scroll of fire shield. Cast spell. We do warm fire shields. And blade ward. Go, go, go. Okay. Let's see if we can get another nat 20.
What have
Damn.
you done to me?
Oh yeah, we could have used the Spellcrux amulet too. I thought... God, I keep forgetting things today. What is happening to me? I'm usually not this forgetful, I swear. That's fine, whatever. A single 4th level spell slot isn't going to change the outcome of this fight. Not when we have 10 fire shield scrolls in our backpack, or 9 of them now. Okay, very similar start to last fight. Okay, so we need to kill Ketheric Thorm. And we do this by running up to him and getting hit. That was okay damage. 22 damage. That's pretty okay. Then we have our action and bonus action. I think we save our spell slots for stuff other than armor of Agathis. That seems like a good idea. We can heal up with our bonus action. You know, maybe I should have short rest to get stage fright back. That's okay. And then I guess I probably don't want to be like right in the middle of all this. If I go here, am I still within shoving distance of the edge? I want to go to a spot where I'm not visible by every single Necromite, but also I can't get shoved. Surely we're not in shoving range right here, right? Surely this is 8 meters away. If that happens, I'm gonna crash out. No way he can shove us 8 meters. No problems. Yeah, you'd think the 609 kilos that I'm carrying would make me a little harder to shove, but apparently not. Okay, they're swinging. He has 22 strength. 8 meters. He has 20 strength. And 8 meters is really fucking far to shove somebody who weighs 609 plus 35 kilos. 644 kilos. Shoving 8 meters. Even know how long 8 meters is? That's like 20 feet. I think that's more, actually. That's a very far distance. Dad strength is a mechanic? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, we need to jump again. Solid. Yeah, we are doing some amount of damage. Yeah, our Callous Glow Ring is helping out here. 11 damage is not horrible. Question is, do I want to use my reaction here on like a Hellish Rebuke? We don't have infusions or Spell Sparkler to worry about. I guess we just do like Wrath of the Storm. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, I'll use a Destructive Wrath for 6 damage. Why not? And we need to get into the habit of using Blade Ward and a healing potion every single turn. I should put our good healing potions on the hotbar. Why did I say it like that? Hotbar. This is why we got 85 of these bad boys. Because he's gonna make us use one of these every single turn. It's also pretty hard to walk around when you weigh 35 kilos and carry 609 kilos. Yeah, but we're just built different, okay? Did you consider that? Did you consider perhaps that I am the main character? And I deserve to be able to walk around with 644 kilos of weight? Hey Soji, how's it going? Good to see ya. Alright, well, Damien is getting a little fucked up, which is fine. A little upset that Sistera isn't doing more stuff that I can Psionic Backlash. Damien is not going to get up on her turn. Squire's a little worrisome too, actually. Deadly Orders. Does Deadly Orders give Squire advantage too? Doesn't really say, huh? Alright. If I get hit by Squire here, I get bone chilled. I don't want to get bone chilled. But we can't kill Squire unless we risk the attack of opportunity. What happens if I do get bone chilled? What do I do? Sanctuary? Probably. Does Psionic Backlash have range? Yeah, it does. Pretty far range, though. Yeah, let's shield, actually. That's not a bad idea. They both saved, which makes me a little sad. Legions of Bone makes this fight really hard for us. Okay, surely we're not shovable here, right? Surely he can't get an angle to shove us here. And then this way we're kind of like out of the way of all the Necromites and everything. We can go ahead and top up our HP. Oh, we do have Stage Fright available. Yeah, probably should have done this first. We might need to heal next round. Let's just do this now. Better late than never. Ketherick saved anyways. That's okay. Just came by. How does your retaliation build work? It works based off of dealing a lot of retaliation damage with items and then buffing them up with damage riders like the Callous Glow Ring. Unfortunately, this is not a good display of what the build is really capable of because we're fighting Ketherick, we had to change up our builds quite significantly. So instead of a lot of our usual damage riders, this is probably worth it, huh? 2 damage. Instead of a lot of our usual damage riders, we are using stuff that is just capable of damaging Ketherick in any way, regardless of how small it is. It's a lot of Necromites, by the way. There's a lot of Necromites. Zaylin even Sulune's child? Yeah, she's Sulune's child. She literally called the daughter of Sulune. Okay, Squire's dealt with. Good. I've never seen him horde strike from a distance like that. He's making special exceptions just for this fight. Okay. Well, I would love Ketherick to be attacking me. He seems content to just summon guys, though. I don't really know what's going on here. I don't really want to end my turn in one of these AoEs, because taking extra damage seems like a good way to die. So I guess we go up this way and try and wrap around eventually. Kind of frustrating, but we do what we must. Blade Ward in case, I don't know, he somehow catches up and deals some damage, I guess. Top up our HP. I don't think the Necromites can shove, right? And there's no way that Ketherick reaches us and shoves from all the way over there. Hey, Seema, how's it going? Good to see ya. All right, Dame Aelin going down to an Armor of Agathis. Classic Dame Aelin. They're taking damage. They sure are taking damage. You know, if we could get some of these guys dead outside of his Legions of Bone aura, like all of these guys over here, that would be great. What are you doing, Sostera? Where even is she? All the way over here? Yeah, having 2 enemies spawn a single Necromite each round is really rough. Oh my god, Ketherick, you're a melee guy. Just thank you. Thank you. Okay, he's gonna damage himself here, actually, with his skeletal involucres. Okay, so we can run in now and take a little bit of damage. I don't think we're ever gonna get to a point where we don't take damage from these things. We don't want to be near the pit, though, is the problem. And I don't think there's a way we can not end our turn next to the pit if we go that way. These guys have Legions of Bone on them now. Oh, we do have a bonus action available. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and jump here. I guess we do want... I shouldn't have gone out this way. We're kind of wasting our fire shield turns. Yeah, I should have stayed over in here. Because we can't fight him here because we gotta worry about the edge the whole time. We just wasted like 4 turns of fire shield. Yeah. That was a misplay. That's okay. Let us simply stand here. Hey, Aelin, how's it going? Good job, Aelin. You'll get him next time. At least these guys are all lined up to get shoved off the edge by Aelin. She loves shoving people. Was that Fracture who killed Ketherick with his own Necromites hatching? Yeah, I mean, we could try and do it that way too, I guess. It kind of looks like the way it's gonna go. That counts as retaliation, right? He's taking damage due to his own abilities. Not how I'd prefer to kill him, but it's some sort of retaliation. This is also, I think, the most Necromites I've ever seen in this fight. No, we're not gonna waste my reaction on that guy. What? Okay, it did just hit the wall. I was gonna start fuming if that went through the wall. No, that's great, actually. 14 damage on him for free like that? That's huge. Okay. Took 1 damage there. That counts. That's not good, actually. I think that's quite bad. At least he wasted his legendary action this round. Yeah, getting bone chilled by Sostera is not something that I really considered would happen. Dark just this your fight too, Electric Boogaloo. Okay, but at least we can use our Holy Lance Helm in this fight. Why is he running away? Stay in the arena, man. Okay, let's go ahead and trigger Sostera. Okay, she took 10 damage from that. Sadly, we don't have a lot of retaliation going on right now for regular old people. Yeah, this is quite frustrating. We could actually have done Armor of Agathis Cold Fire Shield against this guy. For some reason, I thought he was resistant to cold damage, but I guess that's just the Apostle of Merkel. Let's do something stupid. Let's stand in the middle of the arena. Use Survival Instinct in case we go down in the next couple rounds. Not that that's going to work through Bone Chill, but we're going to stand here and see how things go. Okay, that's one way to kill without triggering Legions of Bone. You know, I guess Featherfall might actually have you survive depending on where exactly you fall. That's pretty interesting. Okay, Necromites are dying. That's good. No, I don't think I will use shield here. Probably want to use our reaction to damage either Ketheric or Sostera, I think. I think you could move the eggs. You can move these, really? I mean, either way, that feels like it's not retaliation damage at that point if we're just going out of our way to move objects to damage him. No thank you. So we do on average 5 damage to the Necromites when they hit us, which isn't bad. It is some amount of damage. Obviously, we'd be doing way more with Shillelagh and our staff instead. But I think the crit immunity is probably worth it. The extra AC and damage reduction is pretty nice against Ketheric too, I think. Such a weird time trying to find a balance between getting hit to deal damage and having high enough AC to not get absolutely obliterated. We just got hit by another Bone Chill. Oh, I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to shield this one. She does have advantage from Deadly Orders. Okay, let's just try and... Okay, his legendary action interrupted my Hellish Rebuke. So I just wasted that spell slot. Cool. Great. Phenomenal. Thank you, Ketheric. Very cool. That is very rude. Okay, we're Bone Chilled. Can't heal this round. The one round that Ketheric is actually up here with us. So... Damn, what a waste of a fire shield. Okay, I guess we Sanctuary. And... I don't know, Blade Ward, because we can. Flawless game design. Yeah, I will say, it is quite frustrating when your actions get interrupted by legendary actions. She's just shoving Sostera for no reason. I think Sostera might have taken damage from this skeletal involucre hatching if she didn't shove her there. So, Dame Aelin, hero to Ketheric Thorm and Sostera, I guess? Okay, this fight has gotten a little out of hand. Maybe I should have kept on the Iron Vine shield. And our Spell Sparkler just to deal with Sustera, because I think Sustera is way more of a threat in this fight than I was expecting her to be. 8 int strats, yeah, she's really working overtime. Her 11 intelligence. Look at all these fellas. It's a lot of fellas. Eventually we're gonna... Hello? Did you guys see that? Did that Necromite just try and like kill his brother in the womb? Am I losing my mind? You can still use deadly orders on me when I'm sanctuary? That's fucked up, man. Okay. All right. Problem. How do we exit sanctuary? Throw a healing potion? Then we don't get Blade Ward. Huh. I mean, I guess we have to, right? Otherwise, we just wait 9 turns for it to wear out manually, and then there's gonna be like 5 million Necromites. You could take a nap now. If we do, does Sanctuary stay active? End concentration. I don't think you know how Sanctuary works. It's not a concentration spell. It stays active, really. I mean, we could just take a nap, I guess. That's really funny. I mean, either way, we're gonna have to break Sanctuary soon. I think I'd rather get these 2 turns left out of our Fire Shield, no? So, fuck it, let's do this. Throw down a healing potion. Break Sanctuary. Anger Ketheric. Aelin might shove you if you take a nap. Sounds like Aelin. Unfortunately, he made the dex save. He's not very good at making dex saves, but he does... okay, never mind. He has a +8. Hello? Aren't you supposed to have disadvantage on these, man? He's definitely supposed to have disadvantage on dex saves because of his armor, right? Oh, I guess he doesn't have his armor active? No? He has it active. But his shield gives him advantage on dex saves. I thought that was only against spells. My bad. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. He didn't take any damage. That's the main thing. And we have a bonus action, which we can use to... I don't know. Go this way to maybe not die. It's gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. We don't have Blade Ward. Okay, Aelin. Yeah, it's you. Good job. She's doing it. Yes. Let's do this round. Because I have a feeling that Ketheric is going to deal a lot of damage to us this round. If we don't cast shield. Oh, well, there goes Aelin again. 2 damage. I guess that guy wasn't doing any light. Callous Glow Ring didn't trigger. It is nighttime here, or something, or it's overcast. God, if this is how long the Ketheric fight is taking... Hello? Ouch! If this is how long the Ketheric fight is taking, imagine how long the Merkle fight is gonna take. God, I wish the Ironvine shield did any other damage type than piercing. Or, I guess, slashing, because slashing would also suck against Merkle. Merkle next Sunday. Honestly, if this is how long the Ketheric fight is taking, maybe. Maybe it's gonna be 2 streams fully devoted to fighting Merkle. Ouch. Is he not gonna try and hit me? What the fuck is he doing? I mean, we didn't have Blade Ward up, so I guess it's nice, but like, we need you to hit me, man. Please, for the love of God. Okay. Maybe I save my Sonic Backlash just for him and Sestera. He knows your game. Okay, we'll heal up to slightly less than full. Now that we have Blade Ward up, I hope this runs out at the start of our turn. Is it still active? It is still active. Thank God. Okay, so we still have Fire Shield for this round. We'll save our reaction to try and do something to Ketheric. Oh, this is so rough. Can you Shillelagh while holding a shield? Yeah, you could Shillelagh while holding a shield. That's it. I mean, the Iron Vine shield wouldn't be very good if you couldn't. They look so stage frightable. They do look pretty stage frightable. Unfortunately, we've used it already. I believe we've used it already, unless the days are blurring together. But honestly, the Necromites really aren't a concern. What are the Necromites even doing to us in this fight? Like, even in this round, they've dealt, what, like 10 damage, maybe? And there's like 5 million of them? So we're not too scared.
Daily meeting ran long, but just saw the Ketheric shove. Cinema.
Thank you, Zaplight, for the $5 for getting shoved off the roof by Ketheric. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. What weapon do you have equipped? We have the Defender Flail equipped. Just so we don't get hit too much and we don't take too much damage. We got Bone Chilled again. Oh, I hate you, Sestera. I hate you. She always rolls just good enough so that shield won't help either. We need to kill Sestera. She needs to die. I think she's easily the hardest part about this fight. 7 damage. Sestera. I rolled a 10 with 3d10. Ouch. Okay. He's prone. Which means he's probably not going to be hitting us this turn. You're crazy for doing this, Ron? I swear to God, I'm having fun. It's fun. I'm having fun, can't you tell? Okay, so... If we walk away, we don't need to worry about getting hit by him. So we could pass this round without healing, without sanctuarying, and then maybe we get a kill Sestera. Maybe. Oh, we have 1 spell slot left. Nah, dog. Let's take a fucking nap. Let's take a fucking nap, I think. Yeah. Where do we take a nap? Where is safe here? Here? Here seems good. Sanctuary. No, I guess we'd have to take a nap next turn. Whatever, that's fine. Sanctuary. No point to casting anything else, I don't think. I don't know, might as well Blade Ward. Far away from Aelin. I can tell she's gonna try and shove me. She's a shove machine. It's all she cares about. How many rounds has it been? 10. No? Surely longer than 10. 10? Okay, apparently it's been 10. Is there a limit on how many skeletons they can summon here? No. No, I don't believe so. They each spawn 1 around. So if Sestera dies, then we're gonna be in a much better position. I didn't realize that Sestera would be more of a problem than Ketheric is for the Ketheric fight. Like, yeah, Ketheric is dealing a lot of damage, but we can just heal that back. It's only when Sestera uses Bone Chill that we're kind of screwed. I was expecting to be able to get a lot more Sonic Backlashes against her, but she really only casts a few fireballs. Clack, clack. Unfortunately, we do need to watch like 5 million Necromites just dash around the battlefield, which is quite sad. If we Sanctuary and have a short rest spot, Aelin doesn't shove. All right, well that's good. I'm gonna hold you to that. Quack quack. No, not quack quack. Clack clack. Clack clack. See, that guy gets it. Eventually, we're gonna get to the point where there are so many Necromites and so many skeletal involucres that they just constantly create a chain reaction where the skeletal involucres will pop, killing nearby Necromites, and then creating more skeletal involucres. And then it'll just be unavoidable, and all of the Necromites will constantly be dying and exploding. So there is an end game if we simply survive long enough.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
It will need to be, you know, a lot of involucres. Okay, we're far away from Aelin. We have Sanctuary up. We're taking a nap. Please tell me Sanctuary's still up. Okay, it is. Alright. Call the Weak will pop off. I mean, Call the Weak doesn't trigger off of their own skeletal involucres exploding, but if there's like stragglers that survive with like a little bit of health, then yeah. 1,000 people watching a gnome take a nap. Thank you guys for joining my Necromite themed stream. I am very glad we started the stream by going straight for Merkel, because could you fucking imagine if I did like 3 or 4 hours of streaming and then was like, yeah, we have enough time to kill Merkel, and then we have to deal with this shit? Good gnome dream. He's really taking a nap. Just on the stairs. Excuse me, Mr. Necromite. I was watching my man take a nap. Necromite stream. What a goofy game. What a silly, goofy game. What are they doing? Clacking? They're hanging out. This would be hilarious in the video. I'll just upload this whole segment to the video completely unedited, just right in the middle of it. The rest of the video will be like 20 minutes combined, and then like 30 minutes of uninterrupted Necromite dashing just smack dab in the middle of it. I'm curious to see how your game handles it when around 50 of these are up at once. Ye of little faith, proxy gate tactician. Where's she going? Why is she running so far away? We're going to win this fight well before there's 50 of them. Holy shit, it's been 2 hours. I mean, I did other stuff at the start of the stream. Hasn't just been 2 hours of this one fight. We did the whole raid fight and everything. A gnome napping is very scary. Yeah. So Sarah's got a fucking bolt all the way to like off. Where did she even go? What? Oh, she's on the box. I didn't see her. She blended in so well. She's so far away that she doesn't even have a red circle anymore. Like every other enemy. Okay, well, at least Aelin is not going to wake us up. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, what is even happening? Imagine she leaves combat and heals. I would cry. I would simply cry. Enemy taking a nap in the middle of battle is a power move? Yeah, what are you gonna do? This guy rolls up to you, doesn't throw a single punch, gets you down to half health, almost dies, takes a fucking nap. You and your 20,000 men sit there and watch in awe, in horror perhaps, as he just sleeps. Your only hope of disturbing his restful nap is for his ally, his immortal ally, to get up off the ground and shove him awake. Or you remember how your AoE works. Oh, what a good nap. What a beautiful day. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, hey, Kethric. How's it going, man? Didn't expect to see you here. Sorry, I didn't realize we were still fighting. Let me go ahead and cast another fire shield, I guess. We could do chill. They're not resistant to cold damage, as we've learned. So I guess we might as well in case we want to get him wet. Actually, we could Fire Shield Chill. And then next turn, Armor of Agathis. I probably should have done that in the opposite order if that's what I was going to do. And then next turn, Armor of Agathis. And then, oh, we need a Protection from Evil and Good again, too. So I should have done this in a couple turns. But we protect him from Evil and Good, Armor of Agathis, break our Sanctuary by getting him wet, I guess? I guess so. For now, though, just gonna take it easy. Just gonna take it easy. Got like 3 more turns to go through before we can actually start up the fight again. I wish you could just break Sanctuary without like doing anything. Just, you know, drop it. Same way you drop Concentration. First time watching a Truant stream, loving the riveting gameplay so far. If you came for riveting gameplay, you came to the wrong channel. This is a Necromite stream. We don't do anything but nap and rattle and clack. Now they're broken? Well, they were broken before too. They were just... So basically, when you can't be harmed, the enemy AI moves into like what it considers the optimal position. Oh, hey, this is a way to break Sanctuary. Level 2 spell. Once they're in the optimal position, they stop trying to do anything else. So we just needed to wait for them to get into position. Surely I don't do this, right? Because if I do this, then she just bone chills afterwards. And then we're just in this exact same position as beforehand. Except we don't have Blade Ward up. So rude. Okay, I don't really want to spend another turn prepping, I'm gonna be honest with you. We definitely need Protection from Evil and Good up, though. I don't think we can start without this, because otherwise we just instantly die because we get hit by, like, literally everybody here. Oh, I moved. Whoops. I just kind of wanted to be out of range of these for sure, but I moved. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. Oh my god. Hey, Aelin, how's it going? I moved. I'm so stupid. Oh, she's dodging. She's gonna make it. She's gonna do it. Oh, rattle. Oh my god, I moved. I shouldn't have moved. Time to watch the skeleton shuffle. Yeah, sadly. Why did I move, man? What is wrong with me? There are so many of them. Yeah, there really is. What a fight. What a fight. Okay, so... we could Armor of Agathis next round and then start the fight again the round after that. It's the optimal thing to do. I mean, we can't lose patience this late into the fight, right? We just kill Ketheric if we Armor of Agathis and then get him wet and then trigger an attack of opportunity. That seems important to do. Killing Ketheric, that is. Should probably do that. What round is this? I've totally lost count. It's probably like 15. Just long ass rounds. 14. Round 14. There's just 5 million Necromites. Because we couldn't kill Sustera. I loathe you, Sustera. Each turn we're getting closer to 50 Necromites. I can hear Proxygate Tactician rubbing his little hands together in excitement to see my poor computer combust spontaneously once we hit 50 Necromites. We're approaching critical mass. Once there's enough Necromites, they are all going to injure each other constantly. That's what we want. Are we in this AoE? Can't really tell. Isn't there supposed to be like a circle here? Oh, there is. Faintly visible. Looks like we're out of it. Okay. Armor of Agathis. And then next round, we start the fight, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. You know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the washroom. I'm gonna be right back, folks. I need to go anyways. This way we don't have to just sit there and stare at a blank screen. Okay, chat, what did I miss? This shit is still going. Oh my god. All right, I'm back. Perfect timing. Oh, good god. I think the viewers increased, by the way, for the stream when I left. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking sad if we die now. We're probably gonna need to save our reaction to shields, I'd imagine. Okay, let's go find our water bottles. Water, row. Get this old man nice and wet. And then, please hit me. No. Huge. Holy. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 bucks we have, Stick. Oh.
Who's more intimidating? Child of a literal goddess or sleeping gnome?
Oh. I mean, there was always the chance. At least he took some damage. Thank you very much for the 20 bucks. That really goes a long way towards helping out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Oh, he has a plus 12 there. It's okay. Yeah, thank you very much. That really does go a very long way. Okay, well. I will. What is the most optimal spot to stage fright? Here, maybe? Looks pretty good. Go ahead and stage fright these guys. Got a few of them there. It's okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, this is the song we gotta skip. Hold up. We might have reached a point where the Necromites are too powerful. There's too many of them for us to like really come back from. But we'll find out. I'd really rather save my reaction to damage Sostera or Ketheric or something. But if we have to, I can see myself using my reaction to shield at some point. Summoning circle, no. Summoned circle. It looks like they're performing some like arcane ritual with the gnome at this. Actually, this guy's at the center. He's stealing my spotlight. This random ass Necromite. Just aura farming with everybody else staring at him. He's like, you guys threw a party for me? Completely unaware of what's happening behind him. Okay, we're dealing pretty good damage here. Loved all your videos from the start. First time typing in stream and really loving the vibe, honestly. Hell yeah. I'm really glad to hear it. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I hope you guys can tell. I am actually having a pretty good time with this. It's very silly. I'm not genuinely that upset about what's going on. But I am slightly crashing out. In a fun way, though. It's a fun crash out. Ooh, did I lose my wild shape? Is this something I should be concerned about? Hold up. Where's my concentration? That doesn't actually show there. We'll find out on my turn. Okay, that one Necromite left, thankfully. This is genuinely one of your most entertaining builds. It's so outrageous. This is a very stupid build. Okay, we still have our starry form. Good. Very good. Okay, round's almost over. Imagine a build like this in tabletop. I don't think a DM would ever let you get away with shit like this. I think this would be terribly sad for everybody else at the table if you were playing on tabletop. Okay, Sistera, for the love of God, do not bone chill me. Thank you. I've never been so excited to get fireballed in my life. I'm in love with you, Sistera. Fireball me again, please. Hit me? Oh, baby. Oh, we did it. We're doing it. Oh my God, it's working. Never watched streams, not regretting coming here. Most intense battle I ever saw. Glad to have you, glad to have you. I was here. This is so much better than the Dark Justiciar fight yesterday, by the way. At least this is a fight that can be like solved by using more stuff. Oh my God. We're actually doing it. I like the music fading out too as we go into this cutscene. I'm gonna let this play out just to catch my breath. Not that the like 20 turns that the Necromites take after we take our turn is terribly hard to deal with, but yeah, it's a little stressful. Also, shoutouts to our crit immunity. I don't know if that came into play, but like, if we ever got crit there, we would have been quite sad. Okay, we need to heal. We 100% need to heal. Let's go ahead and use 2 of these. I like how we only used 4 potions during this fight too, by the way. Truly incredible. We've used 4 potions and we've gotten to this monstrous state. Round, oh my God, what round are we? Round 17. All right, now we just stand here and wait for the Necromites to die. We still have to finish this. I don't think that'll be too hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. Tedious, yes. Hard, no. Roxas Dara's reaction. Yeah, you're right. I should have done that. With her melee weapon, no biggie. Even if she bone chills, we're not afraid at this point. She probably just dies when she fireballs again. Should we change over to Shillelagh plus Iron Vine? Yes, we should. We definitely should. We'll do that after we get Sistera dead, though. We'll devote our actions and whatnot to proccing her opportunity attacks. But either way, we won this fight at this point. Look at how quickly the Necromites are going down now that they're actually attacking us. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. We could also just like run through the Necromites to trigger all of their attacks of opportunity as well. OMG, this is still the rooftop fight? Yes, but Ketheric has been dealt with. So we're A-okay. So the Myrkle fight might be a little hard. I'm willing to bet. I really hope that the smite slots that Ketheric used also affect the spell slots that Myrkle is going to have when he eventually transforms. Because I'm going to be really sad if we need to face tank a whole bunch of smites. Although Myrkle can only attack once per round, I think? Maybe? I don't know, actually. I think he's only once per round, right? Either way, he's not going to be dealing really much more damage than Ketheric. I just came back and noticed the amount of Necromites. It's way fewer than there were before, don't worry. Hey, Sergeant Pastry, how's it going? No, I hate you, Sistera. Die! Okay, well, we don't really care about getting hit like that. It'll take 2 actions to swap everything out. Okay. That's fine. Swap back to the Spell Sparkler. We sadly don't have light anymore. Oh well. We shillelagh. Shalag. We do something. Merkel will have all his smites. Those are two different enemies if I'm not mistaken. They actually aren't two different enemies. Getting transformed into Merkel is a polymorph condition, which is why it's kind of weird, but it does... You know, it does change his stat block, obviously, so it might change the way his spell slots work, too. But yeah, there's a hidden polymorph condition in the code that transforms somebody into Merkel. I think that's how Bouch got his, like, Oops Ol' Merkel run going, too. He just applied that condition to every enemy. Congrats on the house. Thank you. Not a house. It is a condo, but, you know, it's a home. We take those. Thank you. Patron, just want to say that you're my favorite YouTuber. Love your vids. They're so chill and good vibes. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for the support, Johan. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's a little esoteric. I don't think a lot of people know that Merkel is a polymorph condition, but yeah, it's there. A very weird polymorph condition. Wish we could get a spell to polymorph people into Merkel. That would be sick. You should try Honor Mode with Chocolate Edition. I actually think I would enjoy Honor Mode even less on Chocolate Edition than I enjoy Honor Mode in Regular Edition. And I already disliked Honor Mode quite a bit in Regular Edition, just because in Chocolate Edition especially, I kind of want to be goofy and try things out that are like new and cool looking and not be completely optimal. Maybe if I do like a ton more Chocolate Edition runs and then, you know, I want to play more Chocolate Edition, we'll do Honor Mode. Just imagine the meme of the dude sitting in the corner, Merkel alone drinking. They don't know I'm a polymorph condition. Yeah, literally the type of stuff that's going on with Merkel. Okay. We have Shillelagh and our Spell Sparkler up, who we swapped to the Iron Vine Shield. And from here, my friends, the fight should speed up a lot. For those who don't know, the Iron Vine Shield, very cool little item. When you get hit by any attack, I know it specifically says melee attack, that is a lie. While you have a Shillelagh weapon, the attacker takes amount of piercing damage equal to your wisdom. So 5 in this case. So now when the Necromites hit us, they'll be taking more damage, which I actually probably should have... Let's just go ahead and lose our concentration real quick, which, by the way, you can do that on enemies' turns. For those who didn't know. And yeah, we'll also Hellish Rebuke a guy, because I don't think they can actually kill us at this point. So we're good to go. Why does this game lie so much about equipment? God knows. It's a filthy liar game. Baldur's item descriptions are lying to you, Gate. Yeah, honestly, so for those of you who don't know, I'm planning on eventually doing a playthrough with my sister later this year that we're gonna record and get it turned into a video. I don't even know how I'm gonna like explain half of the shit in this game, like how it works to her. Cause like half of the shit doesn't do what it says it does in the game. What's the Chocolate Edition? Chocolate Edition is an overhaul mod that we've featured previously on the channel. Pretty fun time. The VODs are up for that run already, but if you're waiting for the edited video, there will be one, so fret not. I'm a little worried about all of these skeletal involucres that are still in initiative. I'm hoping that doesn't prevent initiative from ending. That would make me a little sad. Just defended the grocery from Minthara. It was the hardest fight I've ever done on this game. Grove typo. Would be really funny if Minthara was like hitting up the grocery store, like sieging it, and you were there to defend her. Are the groceries okay? God, I hope so. Minthara's a fiend when she gets into the grocery stores. Look at this. Look at how few Necromites they are. Proxy Gate Tactician saying there's gonna be 50 of them. Please. I would only ever let them get up to like 49 or something. I like how half of them are just laying down too. They saw us laying down earlier and they were like, hey, that looks like a neat trick. I should try that. Tried the Extra Encounter mod. That's a pretty good mod too. I would love to play with Extra Encounter again in the future at some point. I had a weird bug with Auntie Ethel in honor mode that made none of her clones killable. They all stayed at 0 health and kept attacking me. Had to run away. Yeah, that does suck. That does suck quite a lot. We don't really need to cast spells. I should also start running through the enemies at this point just to trigger their opportunity attacks, get them dying a little bit faster. Open the polymarket bets for 50 Necromites in the basement. I don't think we're hitting 50 Necromites in the Merkle fight. You know what? You know what I think? I think the Merkle fight might even be a little bit easier than this fight. Specifically because we don't have Susdera there to keep bone chilling us. We should be able to, at any point, just walk out of Merkle's reach and heal up. 2 Necromites left. That's not a lot of Necromites. Might be a little awkward with the amount of move speed we have, though. Admittedly, we are quite slow. We might have to end our turn outside of Merkle's reach. Ouch. That hurt. Mind Flayer is a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, the Mind Flayer is going to be interesting. I don't know how we're going to fight the Mind Flayer. I don't think it's as big of a pain as Sostera. Like, if he stuns us, then we can't heal for 1 round, but I don't think he can stun us that frequently. It is an intelligence save, right? We don't have horrible intelligence saves. +5 with advantage. Not bad. All right, easy. Easy fight. Okay, let's go ahead and, I don't know, grab this ring here because we can, and then hop down into the pit, I suppose. I want to stay and watch the full Merkle fight, but I got an appointment in 4 hours. Okay, all right. You don't need to do me dirty like that. Okay, so we're gonna be fighting Ketheric. We're gonna be fighting Merkle. This is gonna be interesting. All right, well, we gotta save here. I sure hope we have enough potions. Like, unironically, I hope we have enough potions. I know we have like 200 of them, but we're gonna do a hard save here just in case. Don't worry, it'll still be going after you get back. You guys. Oh my god. Only took 100 billion turns? Yeah, that was a lot of turns, huh? Have you ever pressed F8 and not F5 by mistake? No, I haven't. They're pretty far apart. And it's not like I consciously like look at the keys that I'm pressing. I would have to fat finger F8 by a ton. Look away, chat. This is retaliation damage. It counts for reasons. Okay. So we're going to, I guess we don't really get to farm the intellect devourers. Sadly. We don't care about the Githzerai Mind Barrier. I think I'm just gonna go straight for the Merkle fight, honestly. We don't really care about much going on in here, and I really don't want to do the Necrotic Laboratory. How the fuck am I gonna kill a Death Shepherd of all things? So, and I also think that the Merkle fight might literally take like 3 hours. So I kind of want to get it done, you know? I'm going to wake up tomorrow and the stream will still be going. I think I'll probably go to bed before that happens. I do kind of want to test how fighting a Mind Flayer is going to go. What if we go in... What if we go into the fight with our usual setup active? Like Flawed Heldusk Armor, Ironvine Shield, Spell Sparkler for Shillelagh, and the Ring of Elemental Infusion, just so we can like max out our damage. And then we swap to all of our gear in the middle of the fight, because Ketheric can't really do anything to us when he's like down on his little platform. We just take like 6 or so turns to swap everything out and then go walk down to Ketheric after that. That seems like a pretty good idea to me, actually. I'm okay with that. Baldur's Gate 4 will be out before this ends. I hope so. That would be nice. Let's go see how what fighting Similithid is going to look like with these guys, at the very least. Nope, not these guys. These guys. Knew there was a room somewhere around here. How will you beat the Elder Brain? It doesn't really attack, and you have very limited turns due to brain-destroying platforms. Yeah, we don't defeat the Elder Brain, sadly, with this build. Retaliation damage only can't beat the Elder Brain. So we are going to put a whole bunch of bombs on the platforms that it is going to blow up, and then it will die. Are you able to use Spirit Guardians or Moonbeam with this challenge? No. I mean, like, technically the game counts Moonbeam as a separate entity, but, I mean, even then, like, why would I want to try and, like, find a loophole in my own rules? I just want to do retaliation damage, you know? Like, if I wanted to do Moonbeam, I would just be like, oh, yeah, also I can use Moonbeam. I made the rules. I can do that. Okay, let's go ahead and kill some Mind Flayers. Armor of Agathis. And Recast Light. Thank you for the reminder. Does it repose from Battle Master count? Yeah, I'd count that. Okay, so we're going into the Mind Flayer fight. Is there anything I want to concentrate on? Yes, resistance. And then we'll get Shillelagh Blade Ward. And let's see how this goes. Let us release them. Hello, Mr. Mind Flayers. Hypothetically speaking, Alien's Moonbeam. Okay, I don't think it'll be too hard to kill the Mind Flayer. What are what's the save on this? DC 14. We'll have a plus if we go in with resistance, which I don't see why we wouldn't. We could go in with protection from evil and good too, but I think I'd rather go in with resistance active just for the Mind Flayer. So on average, we'll have a +6 with advantage. I don't think we're getting stunned. And then even if we do get stunned, like, what's it gonna do? Like, eat my brain or something? That's fine. Get Hellish Rebuked, idiot. That was not a lot of damage. Sadly. Hypothetically speaking, Alien's Moonbeam Aura can be considered retaliation. Maybe? Maybe if you squint? Okay. Good start to the fight. Go ahead and, I don't know, just keep up our buffs, I guess. Why not? Can't wait for a new Lyrian game and what interesting and insane builds we will be able to achieve. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to most. Seeing what crazy fun builds we can make. You know, actually recently I tried to play Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Because, you know, I've heard good things about that as a CRPG, but I got, like, I don't know, maybe an hour in. It was just like, there's something just way too esoteric about all of the abilities, the way all of the systems are written, the way they work. It was all just like, it was like they went out of their way to try and, like, write everything in the most confusing way possible. Like, instead of it just saying, like, oh, this deals damage equal to, like, your perception ability ×2 or something. It was like, it just, like, put in the formula in, like, mathematical notation. It's just like, what the hell, man? Please. And I ended up just bouncing off of it because that wasn't very fun for me. But I do kind of have an urge for another CRPG that's maybe a little more simplified but still has cool build options, you know? Everything is retaliation when you're brave enough. I don't know. I don't think, like, casting like a lightning bolt to somebody's face is really retaliation damage. Me personally. Have we tried Wrath and Righteous? You know, I actually haven't. Yeah, let's just keep getting hit, actually. Okay, that guy is prone, but not dead. That's fine. Now he's dead. Yeah, I've heard Wrath and Righteous is pretty solid. I do kind of want to try it. I'm trying not to spend too much money, though. I already owned Rogue Trader, which is why I wanted to try playing it. I'm just a baby hamster. I can't do math. I mean, usually I actually quite like doing math and whatnot. I think it's just like the way it was written. I just really bounced off of Rogue Trader for whatever reason. And I'm looking forward to I think it's called Dark Heresy, the upcoming Owlcat Warhammer game. But also at the same time, I'm a little worried I'm just going to bounce off it again. You retaliated against them being in your line of sight with the lightning. Okay. Okay, I can see where you're coming from. It's different for sure, but a lot of fun. Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, I mean, I've played Pathfinder before. I enjoyed it. So I think I'd probably have an easier time of that than Rogue Trader. I did play a demo for Shadow of the Road recently, though, which is an upcoming CRPG set in, like, feudal Japan, with a whole bunch of, like, steampunk elements thrown into the midst of it, which looks really cool. And the demo was great. I had a lot of fun with it. There's obviously some jank in it that I think they could improve on, but it is like an early demo. The game isn't even out in like early access or anything. And yeah, so we're, you know, maybe I'll check out Shadow of the Road when that eventually fully releases. Pathfinder scares me. I really like Pathfinder, actually. I generally prefer 5th edition D&D. But, you know, a little bit of Pathfinder occasionally, not a bad time. Okay, double crit miss. Yeah, I don't really think we have to fear mind flayers, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is a nice test run just to, like, make sure of the fact, but like, these guys really ain't doing much to us. Boop. This build is like Tucker and Dale versus the Evil. Okay, that's a great way to describe the vibes of this build. Yeah, no, I love that. I'm just trying to do my best, and people are dying around me. It's not my fault. You ever try the first Solasta? No, I haven't, actually. I could play that too, yeah. I mean, obviously, I think I'd have a pretty good grasp on the first Solasta. Okay. 3 Illithids down. 1 Illithid to go. Don't think this guy's gonna last. Yeah, sure. Alright.
I didn't think I was going to make it.
You're welcome, Zevlor.
The ambush. Tell me they survived.
I can't tell you. It's such a fucking mean answer here.
We were ambushed. By the time I regained my senses,
It sounds like your people were being enthralled. It's not your fault. I'm never gonna be mean to Zevlor.
I'll find them.
Find your own people. They need you. Alrighty. Yeah, so that was a good little test for the Illithid. Yeah, we're not gonna get anywhere close to level 9. Even if we fully clear this place out, we'll still be missing quite a lot of XP. So we'll just worry about XP once we get to Act 3, I think. Also kind of a pain to farm up all the little Illithid around, or all the little Intellect Devourers around when we're not allowed to start a fight with them. Yes, I came in time for Ketheric. Yeah, you're here just in time, and so is everybody else who's gonna show up for the next 3 hours. Okay. Okay. How are we going into this fight? So I do want to kill the Illithid first. I'm totally fine swapping out stuff in the middle of the fight. I don't really care about initiative, I'm gonna be honest with you. We can start with the Darkfire Shortbow. Although, does this make me resistant to anything in this fight? I don't think it does. Yeah, Bow of Awareness it is. Yeah, we just go in like this so that we can kill the Illithid nice and quick. And then once the Illithid is dead, we just swap out all of our gear in the middle of combat. That seems totally fine with me. We have a Heroism Elixir, which we're going to go in with. Because once again, we don't really care about anything else too much. You didn't save us on the Nautiloid? What are summons going to do for us? We're not allowed to deal damage with our summons either, because, you know, that wouldn't be retaliation damage. We can summon us to take hits for us, but then we're not dealing damage? That doesn't seem very good. If we're in a dangerous spot, we'll just use Sanctuary. Level 8 for Merkel gives me anxiety. This is the level I always fight Merkel at. Yeah, we should Armor Vag at this, for sure, yes. Armor Vag at this. And actually, we should upcast 8 as well. Upcast 8, get up to 105 max HP. Maybe there's a secret enemy with poison who I haven't seen before in that fight. We can also... We could. I mean, we're gonna want protection from evil and good concentrated on for this fight. But I feel like to start with, we want resistance, so that's no big deal to precast. Yeah, this is okay. Let's prepare, not that. Let's prepare create water too. And we actually don't want to silence Merkel like at all. We really do want him to cast his 7th level spell at us so we can psionic backlash it. So I guess we just go in like this. We'll do a little quick save. We'll summon Scratch once we get down to the bottom. I always fight Merkel at level 10. I don't think I've ever fought Merkel at level 10. I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, I did know you could do that. That's a lie, but, you know, I'm exaggerating. I fought Merkel level 6 on my first playthrough. I actually don't remember what level I fought Merkel at on my first playthrough. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, buckle in, everybody. This is gonna be a long, long fight. Okay.
No longer a back.
Let's
Found it.
let's get ready for this. I do everything in Acts 1 and 2 before I fight Merkel. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I wonder if that's I always forget. Every single time. I always forget.
It isn't you I answer to.
Man, Gortash looks like he's been having a stressful time of things. Or maybe he's just like aged because we took so long to get here.
Salute, yes.
Sometimes I wonder if I would play slower if I wasn't streaming. I don't think I would.
Crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
Bald Gate 3.
You forget yourself, Warden. I've played my
I couldn't figure out why he started laughing. Yeah, I saw him in the distance.
True enough.
And his lovely hairline.
A road.
Sure that
All right. You tell him, Gortash. Oh my god. The Absolute was a nether brain working for them the whole time?
Really?
I don't believe it.
And Ketherick.
What a plot twist. What's different? That's how he normally looks? Yeah, you're so right. I mean, I listed all the mods I'm using in the description, and that's not listed there, which means that that just must be how he always looks. Okay, yeah. Okie dokie, artichokes. So we are summoning Scratch. I guess we'll do our usual thing of Invis Potion, fly up here. We obviously don't start with a surprise round because we're not going to be hitting the Intellect Hour. But I would like to start next to it. Man, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh well, if I'm forgetting, it can't be too important. Right, guys? Right, guys? Totally. Okay. Pushing a fly. Whoops, that was not the throw menu. Sorry, Scratch. You're just gonna have to leg it, I guess. Okay, here we go. Hard save. I mean, a hard save isn't necessary for this point. The reason why I was hard saving earlier is because we might do so many quick saves that if I just did a quick save, it might get deleted. But at this point, we have nothing else to save before. Maybe gonna do 1 or 2 more quick saves. No one ever expects the invisible flying dog. Apparently neither do we, because he's not flying today, sadly. So we'll just spend a few turns legging it on over with Scratch. Could probably leave turn-based mode to make this go by a little bit smoother, to be honest with you. But you never know. He might need the optimized turns of invisibility. Hopefully he won't. Mom, I'm scared. Me too. I'm so nervous. Chat, please tell me this is gonna go okay. Tell me that everything will be alright. I'm scared. Okay, we'll have Scratch go hide over here. Good boy, Scratch. Wow, that's a height difference. Hey, listen, don't make fun of me. You got this, Truant? Thank you. You will die on round 37. No, what the fuck? That's not what you're supposed to say. Okay. We start the fight. with resistance. I'm gonna quick save again. I think I just did. I'm doing it. You know what? One more time. Just to be extra sure. All right, here we go, folks. Hello.
There you are, as predicted.
Truant, all 300 plus rounds will be just fine. Thank you. That's what I want to hear.
Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history.
I will reach my own crimson castle, and your corpse will pave my
That
path.
dog
All right, Omni-Man, time to go down.
with
What did you say yesterday? 390 rounds? Yeah, I think I did say 390 rounds yesterday. But that was before we got Oakfather's Embrace, which I don't have equipped right now, but we will later. Those sure are some intellect devourers. My lord awaits you. Okay. We do fire shield here, right? Surely? We fire shield Shillelagh on this turn? Let's try and conserve our 4th level spell slot, because it's a little bit more flexible than just a scroll. Oh, I forgot about it. Whatever, that's fine. I mean, worst case, we just use an action ourselves to free her. That doesn't really bother me. I'm gonna be honest with you. One more action before we go fight Ketheric. Whatever. I am not locked in, evidently. Okay, we're gonna lock in. Okay, yeah, we go ahead, fire shields, chill. No one ever expects the visible, non-flying dog. They'll never see it coming. Never mind, Truant dies round 20. I was wrong for believing him, because we have to spend one more action freeing Aelin. Guys, we don't really do anything with our action anyways. It's really not the end of the world. Okay, and then we walk away. 5 damage, huge. Mind Blast. We can just free Aelin now. Don't think that's worth it, actually. We could also just have Stretch go invisible again if we're really scared. Tell you what, I'll make you guys happy, okay? Scratch is invisible. And all the way over here. Nobody will find him. The plan didn't go as planned. We're doomed. It's okay. Scratch is fine. Everything is fine. 2 hours 50 into the stream, he starts the Merkle fight. Thank you for noting the time. We're gonna need that. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Hit me. Is this not brightly lit over here? It is brightly lit. How much damage did you just take? Okay, you took the Cow's Glow Ring. No way we waste spell slots this early in the fight. Not on these guys, at least. Not to get our infusions going. We just get crit hit. No. It is tempting though, just for the extra damage this early in the fight, a 1st level spell slot. You know, we'll do 1 to maybe kill the Mind Flayer a little bit faster. Why is everybody just shoving each other? Okay, we jump here. Do I want to Blade Ward this turn? Don't see a reason not to Blade Ward this turn. People have been saying they just joined in time for the last 30 minutes. Hey, don't do me dirty like that. I'm a thinker, okay? It's a strategy game. I gotta think. Otherwise, you know, my invisible dog might end up being visible. Hit me. Die. I think you're dead anyways. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't free her there. Whatever, she gets freed next round. And it's not like we are going to keep all of our gear on anyways. So we're going to just spend the next few rounds changing our equipment regardless. I have to go to sleep soon, but I can't wait to watch the 9-hour VOD tomorrow. Not freeing Aelin is just risk minimization. I mean, honestly, Maybe we should wait to free Aelin until after we swapped out all of our gear. It's fine. Okay, we start by swapping out this to the Oak Father's Embrace. Should have actually swapped to Protection from Evil and Good first. It's fine, we'll take a little bit of damage. And then with our bonus action, we shillelagh again, because we can. We still have our Iron Divine Shield up and everything. Okay, so we're just going to spend the next few turns doing prep. Aelin can go die or something. Aelin is genuinely a liability on occasion. Yeah, she is. Off she goes, though. Off she goes. 2 damage. She's doing it, chat. 2 damage. Probably about how much damage we'll be doing each round as well. So that is, you know, that's okay. She actually flew. Yeah, she did actually fly, but I think that's because there was no enemies on the ground here. Oh, yes. Don't mind if I do. All right, there goes Aelin. And the order's on scratch. What the hell? Is this because I killed your dog? What is your issue, man? Okay, let's get Protection from Evil and Good going now. Yeah, let's just get this going now. Maybe a waste of a fire shield scroll now that I think about it. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I think we only really need the fire shield scrolls in the early part of the fight. So it's not like too big a video. But we're gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4 more turns swapping out our gear. That's a lot of turns. Oh well. Scratch. You get dismissed. So that Ketheric can't kill her dog. Because he clearly wants to. Yeah, we'll let you hit. That's totally fine. Take 4 damage, no biggie. The Necromites have a pretty negligible amount of damage. We don't really care if they hit. It is quite sad that they don't actually die until Ketheric is dead. Because of Legions of Bone. Our gear, I only know your gear. Oh, you rascal. This Necromite is going through an existential crisis. He's like, if I attack them, I take damage and die. If I hit them, I also take damage and die. If I die, I turn into a cocoon and then come back to life and then hurt my friends. What's even the point? My poor man. Okay, Cloak of Protection next. Yes. And then Shillelagh. And then end our turn. Good seeing you, Dame Aelin. Get clacked, I'm afraid. Ouch. Ouch. Remember when Illithid ability Perilous Stakes pre-nerf? How OP was that? Yeah, that was pretty crazy. For those who don't know, Perilous Stakes, you used to be able to apply it to enemies, even on honor mode. Or tactician. I don't remember what difficulty they limited it at. But you used to be able to make enemies just vulnerable to all damage types whenever you wanted, pretty much. Pretty cool. Life is suffering and it seems so is death, buddy. Yeah, these poor Necromites really do not have a chance. Oh no, they killed their buddy. That's fucked up. It is over, you will fail. That is not very encouraging, Ketheric Thorm. We're just getting started. Okay, so we swapped that out. We have the right gloves and boots on. We could swap out our boots. I don't want to swap out our boots. Should we swap out our boots? Surely not. Does so much damage to the Necromites. Maybe later in the fight we swap out to the Vital Conduit boots. Yeah, maybe later. Or the Boots of Striding or something. I don't know. Anyways, we swap out the Ring of Elemental Infusion now to the Ring of Protection. So that we're a little bit better at saving throws and whatnot. And then let's go ahead and use our first healing potion of the fight. Seems like a good idea. I've enjoyed your challenge runs, but this Retaliation series has been great. Okay, now I have to stop watching and go back to the previous stream. Thank you, Uncle Crispy. Hope you enjoy the previous streams. I will say, as I was reading that message, I saw the but and I was going to be like, no, they hate this one. They hate this one. I'm glad that wasn't the case. My bird is currently in my sleeve, and every now and then she bites me for typing. It's because she wants to take over for the Retaliation build. She wants to try and beat Ketheric Thorm over the course of 300 million rounds. My lord awaits you. Okay, next piece of gear we swap out. I guess we start swapping out this now, which means we do a lot less damage to the Necromites. But we need to focus mainly on killing Ketheric, I think. And that is a little bit easier with the Defender Flail. So we take slightly less damage and don't get hit an overwhelming amount of times. This whole area is brightly lit, by the way. So we don't really need to worry about the Callous Glowing and casting light and whatnot. 4 turns left on Fire Shields. Can't cast Shillelagh. Don't need to use a healing potion. Let's go. I love this type of Lone Wolf Honor Mode content. What other series would you guys recommend from this and any other creators? I mean, of course, there's the general list of Baldur's Gate 3 creators that I would recommend are... And sorry if I forget anybody, but just off the top of my head, Bouch, Proxygate Tactician, Morgana Evelyn. I have a video with Morgana Evelyn, actually, already on this channel. I've heard great things about Melth's 9 Hells Challenge series, but I haven't actually watched that myself. Naivety actually has some really good Baldur's Gate 3 content. I don't think they do solo. They might do solo, but they have really good content, and they're a really small creator. So go check out Naivety if you want to go support somebody a little bit smaller. Their stuff is very well edited. Okay, what am I doing on this turn? Go ahead and Adamantine Shield for crit immunity. Then we're still good here. I guess maybe we take another Flying Potion so we can just zip over to him nice and easy next turn. And this turn we are good. Slim X, yes, Slim X, of course. Not legendary, yeah, they make some solid stuff. Cephalopocal Apocalypse, yeah, they're a good Baldur's Gate 3 content creator. I like them quite a lot. Yeah, there's a whole lot of Baldur's Gate 3 content creators that are pretty good at what they do. Gingerbread is also very good. I can't say I've heard of them myself. I'll check them out. Always down to find some new Baldur's Gate 3 content creators. I like how we reached the point that I was talking about on the rooftop where the Necromites are just blowing each other up. Okay. Let's go ahead and run down to Ketheric Thorm now, I guess. Do I want to make him wet? We want to Blade Ward this turn. If we make him wet, he's going to die way quicker. We Armor of Agathis and then make him wet. Next turn. We'd have to recast Fire Shield. What a waste of a Fire Shield. I think this is fine. Let's just do a bit more prep. Hold on. Now we need to worry. I should have done that later. Now we need to worry about the Necromites hitting us. Yeah, I should have got him wet this turn, actually. Stupid. That's okay. We could also just fly down and take one hit from him without Blade Ward next turn, which is okay. I really enjoyed Fracture Gaming's Ridiculous Strategy series. Yeah, Fracture is the GOAT for that. I know a guy who decided to do a Retaliation only challenge. How silly, isn't it? It is quite silly. Okay, we've only got 4 Necromites attacking us. We shouldn't lose our Armor of Agathis. And realistically, it's only getting 1 hit out of Ketheric anyways. Yeah, we should be fine here. I came here for the polyamory run and stay here for do I want to make him wet? I can't believe anybody came here for the polyamory run. I feel like that was the worst run I've done on this channel, honestly. But I'm glad somebody came here for it. Oh yeah, Dumpy Kong. Dumpy Kong has some great stuff too. I really like Dumpy Kong. Okay, yeah, let's just get him wet this turn, and then worst case we take a big hit, whatever. Throw a water bottle on him. Oop. Fly down. God. Fly away. Great seeing you, Ketherick. Ouch. Wrath of the Storm Lightning. Destructive Wrath. Nice. Okay, maybe we don't need to recast Fire Shields. He only has 15 HP. If he hits us one more time, he's really kind of just dead anyways. What happens if he transforms on his turn? Does Merkel still get a full turn after that? How does that work? You know what? Let's find out? Question mark? Stand here and maybe die? Probably not a good idea. Okay, let's fly away. Let's be a little bit more patient. Throwing water on someone seems really aggressive. I was just throwing my water bottle on Aelin to try and wake her up. He was just in the way. So, well, it was retaliatory because it wasn't intended to harm him, actually. Reminds me a little of that 0 AC challenge run Bouch did. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. I don't remember what build he did for that one. Maybe it is pretty similar. I mean, we do want to get hit quite a lot in this build. My favorite moment from you is when you threw Yenna at Orin during the screen and put Rip Bozo on the screen. Yenna had it coming. Okay. Guy has 10 HP left. So we fly down. Blade Ward. Fly away. He missed. Okay. That's fine. We will... Shield of Thralls? No, we'll just stay here. We should be fine. You aren't escaping me, says Dame Aelin. Alright, goodbye, Dame Aelin. What level are we? We're level 8. A nice, round, perfectly symmetrical number. We all love level 8 here, don't we, folks? Don't know if there's any Death the Kids in chat, but, you know, I know you guys like number 8. All the Death the Kids. Very excited for the Necromites to not instantly respawn after they die near Ketherick's aura. Would love to not have to deal with Legions of Bone. I fought Ketherick at level 8 earlier today. I think it's a really good level for fighting him. I think it's great. Oh, I'm not too late for the Merkel fight. Yeah, don't worry. You're good, brother. You're good. We've been fighting here for 20 minutes already.
You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
He's a turtle. Alright, we'll let this play out for a second. Actually, hold up, folks. I do need to be right back again. I don't know why. I've been chugging liquids way too much. Uno momento, gang. Oh, that sounded scary. Glad we're still alive. Let me remove my BRB. Audio's kind of choppy. Oh no, I wonder why that happened. Hopefully it's better now that I'm back. Maybe it was just because I took my wireless headphones with me. Maybe it was like the range on them. Either way, we're back. Hopefully it's good now. Okay, so we have our action and bonus action. Did he swing at me? He seems fine now. Okay, that's good. Okay, so this is where the fight gets a little bit interesting. Because we kind of just need to, like, stay here. We probably actually want to be on this side of him now that I think about it. I guess we can just take an egg hatching to the face. Kind of want to be on this side of him so that we can walk out of his bone chill aura. I think if he hits us, we don't go flying all the way to our death. I'd be really shocked if we did. I'll be quite sad if we did, actually. So with our action and bonus action, I think actually what we're going to do is this. I think we're going to go ahead and use a universal resistance elixir, one of the two that we got. Doesn't overwrite an actual elixir, for those who are worried about that. So we still have our elixir of heroism, and this way we can tank some smites and whatnot while he burns through his spell slots. And then hopefully by those 10 turns, when those 10 turns are up, he's also out of spell slots. And then we can go ahead and use our action to get another fire shield going. This time fire damage, because Merkel is indeed resistance cold, which is why he's not vulnerable to it right now, because he's wet. So we'll go ahead and get fire damage going. Fire shield warm. And we will stand right here. Shove Aelin for good luck. I don't know, sounds like kind of a hostile action. Pretty sure there's an invisible wall. God, I hope you're right. Merkel is indeed here. We finally made it. This is great music for fighting Merkel, too. I'm into it. Shame the audio was choppy while I was gone. I kind of wanted to use that cutscene in the final video, but whatever. That's fine. Choppy audio again, by the way? Really? The audio is weird. Okay, well, I don't even hear it now. Okay, hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me try and maybe reconnect my headphones. Yeah, I don't even hear it at all on my end. That's quite unfortunate. It's really choppy. Okay, sorry. Game audio is odd. Oh. Weird. That's really unexpected. Okay, let me try and mute the game audio. Fix it this way. Okay. I just like turned it off and then on again, basically. Let me know if it's still crackly. With the spells, maybe? I don't know if that's audible enough for you guys to hear. Crackly? Not crackly? Seems fine now. Okay. I still hear static. Much better. Let me monitor this. Hold up. Monitor and output. Sounds okay, no? I definitely still hear some static. Anybody else hear some static? I don't even hear it when I'm monitoring it. When the music kicked in, the static came back? You think it's happening to the Spotify too? Hold up. What the hell? Why is this happening? Okay, I just muted the Spotify, turned it back on. I think it's the music. What about now? Now that the music is back on. Is that okay? It is the music for sure. It's back now. Okay, let me try. Sorry for the technical issues, folks. Let me just go ahead and try to do this. Alrighty, how about now? Let me try and monitor this as well. See if I can hear it on my end. I'm watching on a 20-year-old TV and it sounds fine. That's good. Sounds good now, yeah. Okay. Good. Don't know what was up with that, but it's a little bit rude. OBS just tweaking out a little. Okay. Technical issues solved. Are you using voice meter? No, literally just OBS. Okay. Glad that that is solved. Alright, we can get back to the Merkle fight. Which, what was I doing? What did he do on his turn? Did he do anything on his turn? Did he take a turn? I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna find out. Okay, so we have our universal resistance elixir active, so we don't need to worry about using our action to do that. What did you do to solve it? I literally turned it off and then turned it back on. That's all I did. But you know what? That's the oldest trick in the book, I guess. Yeah, okay, so we have our action, but we don't really need to do anything with it. Blade War doesn't matter. We don't want to change our concentration. We could, like, Armor of Agathis or something, but that feels like a waste of a spell slot. Stage Fright, I guess? Seems like a fine idea. Oh, I'm still monitoring the Baldur's Gate 3 audio. Hold up, this sounds really weird for me. There you go. Alrighty. Stage Fright, pass our turn. Seems fine. As an IT guy, can confirm, turn it off and on. It always works. Oldest trick in the book. So we really don't need to worry about Gaze of the Dead. It does very little damage to us when it does hit. 1 damage. 383 rounds to go, boys. We're almost there. But yeah, it does very little damage when it does hit. And we have resistance and whatnot. And even if we fail to save, we could get frightened, but we have protection from evil and good, so that is totally fine. This will take a while. This is expected. This is entirely expected. He'll take more damage if he actually lands a hit, but this is the minimum amount of damage he can take on a miss if he fails the save against Smite the Graceless, which he sucks at dex saves. So he should fail quite frequently against that. He has a, yeah, a +2 regularly, and then reverb lowers it, so that's fine. Is it possible that there are 2? Is the music turned off entirely? You guys can't hear the music? Reverb sounding now? What the hell? Sounds like the game audio has reverb now. What is happening? Good lord. Could you guys even hear the Spotify music there? Okay. Should be good now. The bathroom break had doomed it all? Okay. I think I just fucked up the sources there for a moment. That was my bad. Okay, you guys should be able to hear Spotify. Should be not crackly. Baldur's Gate 3 should be here. Also not crackly. Also not echoey. Everything should be fine. Sounds good on my end. Until somebody says something to the contrary, I'm going to assume that it's good for everybody else too. Yeah, there's the crackling in the environment. He's got his bones crackling, but that's fine. That's to be expected. Okay, let me make sure that I didn't accidentally start recording the Spotify audio. Yeah, looks like we're good. Alright, we're good. We're totally good. Nothing feeling weird. Phenomenal. Okay, so we need to maybe trigger an attack of opportunity. Ouch. Okay, how much damage did he just take from that? That's huge. She took 12 damage. Well, he has improved Divine Smite, huh? That makes sense. So we're probably gonna take another Smite there, yeah. And then he... Oh, that's interesting. Wait, is he resistant to radiant damage? What? No, I'm resistant to radiant damage. Okay, this is a weird tooltip. Whatever. Okay, that was good damage. That was really good damage. Hey, JP, how's it going? Good to see you.
Time to press ahead.
Okay, and then we move out of the Bone Chill, and we heal up for 35. I guess that's fine. A little bit of an overheal. But that is totally okay. And then we use our action to cast Thaumaturgy. Because we can. Seems like a good idea. 15 damage in one round? Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, we're fine. We're not gonna get pushed off the edge. Ignore that awful noise I just made. I don't even know if my mic picked that up. The game is doing its own retaliation? Yeah, I guess so. But we're zooming, actually. 40 damage done already. I do really think that this is going to be easier than the Sustera fight. I'm not even calling it the Ketheric fight anymore. It's the Sustera fight. Yeah, these Necromites really aren't a concern. Basically, our goal right now is to have Merkel... Okay, the audio just stopped there, but I think that was Baldur's Gate 3 being glitchy. I don't think that was a glitch on my computer's end. But yeah, our goal right now is to get Merkel low enough so that he starts eating his guys. And then once he starts eating his dudes, we can go ahead and kind of just sit back for a little while. And once he runs out of guys to eat, then we get to do real damage. The fact that he's taking damage from his Gaze of the Dead too is really unexpected, actually. That's really great for us. Yeah, I was not expecting him to actually take damage from that. That's huge. We're totally okay with his Necromites hitting because they take damage too. Minimum of 3 damage. Merkel is indeed a crackly man, yeah. I mean, my bones crack like crazy, and I'm only like, what, like 20% bones? 10% bones? This guy is 100% bones. It makes sense he's going to be way more crackly. Real damage, smiley face. It'll be real damage. I mean, it won't, like, we're not going to, like, drastically increase the amount of damage we're outputting, but... it'll be steady damage, and it just, you know, it'll work, which is the main thing. Weakling, I'm 125% bone. Ladies must love you. Did I hear you correctly that you used Thaumaturgy to counter the boost intimidation checks? Yeah, I mean, we didn't have anything else to do with our action. Might as well. Okay, trigger this. We want to get hit. That is a-okay. I guess we save all of our spells. I don't really feel much of a point in using Hellish Rebuke, if I'm being honest with you guys. Move out of the Bone Chill Aura. Heal up using one of these. Go in here. Intimidation seems like mental hostility. It's okay, Merkel's a tough guy. He can handle some foul words. Ouch. What else am I going to do with my reaction, though? Probably not much right now. Let's do a second level one. for 3 damage. Maybe that wasn't worth it. I just really want to get him eating guys. And then once he's eating guys, he'll also start using Finger of Death, which is quite good for us because Finger of Death is a 7th level spell, which is really good for Psionic Backlash. I once fought Merkel for 30 minutes just with Gale standing and doing Activate Chain of Lightning or something like that, and I thought my soul surely leave my body. Can't imagine doing this. I mean, we've already been on this fight for around 40 minutes. So, I mean, admittedly, like 10 minutes of that was a bit of a technical difficulties. But you know what? That's okay. Sometimes the game retaliates back. With a lot of challenge runs, you just got to be patient. Like, I feel like if people were more patient with challenge runs, they would have a way easier time. But like, I don't think our Illithid Power only challenge was too hard. It was just something that was a little trying on patience. Are you planning on going half / full Illithid? We'll go half Illithid. We won't go full Illithid because full Illithid will be not good for us. I think it'll change our stats too much. I also did not need to move closer before doing this. Please hit me. Thank you. Not enough, huh? I think we need to get him down to like 280, 290, somewhere around there. That's a-okay. Go ahead and move back a little. Heal up. Wasted like 2 healing there, 3 healing there or something. Not my favorite thing to do, but that's okay. We're also going to start taking more damage once our Universal Resistance Elixir wears off. So we really want him to hit us a lot before that happens, specifically. Still not eating guys, huh? Fuck it, we ball. Yes, there you go. Oh, that triggered his legendary action, huh? It's kind of interesting. Okay, now he's eating, boys. Good. What is the current strat? Get hit by Merkel until he dies. Yeah, that's pretty much the current strat. We have the Oakfather's Embrace, boosted by Callous Glow Ring, to deal a 1d6 damage every time he hits us. We also have Fire Shield, dealing 2d8 fire damage whenever he hits us. Holy Lance Helm deals a d4 whenever he misses. We have Reverb to occasionally apply, dealing some damage there. And we have Psionic Backlash to deal damage to him when he uses Finger of Death. A thorny boy, indeedy so. Indeedy so. And we have a whole lot of healing potions, and looking at the amount of damage we are taking per round, I'm starting to think maybe I bought too many healing potions. Perhaps. We could actually... Is he blinded? Dog, where's your reaction? How come I... Oh, this is the song we skipped, by the way. Whoops. Because it's got lyrics. His reaction is gone for some reason. Did he... He didn't eat anybody. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, we could actually just start doing like this. We could use both our action and our bonus action on like the smaller potions, and then that way we don't even need the bigger potions that I literally cheated 80 of into the game for this fight. Yes, we want to keep getting hit. Ouch. Actually, do we want to keep getting hit right now? Yeah, we do. We want to use up his smites before our universal resistance elixir wears off. What's the background music? This is the Monster Train OST, the original Monster Train OST. I'm starting to get sleepy. It's 12:27 where I live, but I will prevail. I need to witness this. It's a pivotal moment. It is a pivotal moment. Unfortunately, you're gonna be here for a while. So on average, I think he heals 38 hit points per round. We cannot outdamage that. I don't even think we outdamage that with Psionic Backlash. Maybe we will. It would be really funny if this build of old Bill's outdamages his healing. But we're gonna be here for a hot minute. Once he eats 8 of these guys, he will no longer be able to spawn anymore. So that is 1 out of 8, folks. Count them. He doesn't always eat 1 every round, but he should. Sometimes the AI glitches out a little bit and they just don't get eaten. But either way, once 8 are eaten, we will be a-okay. Might be a little hard if they keep dying, though. Okay. He is no... Okay, so I think eating people uses a reaction, which is why he's not making an attack of opportunity this round. So I guess we just go ahead and walk backwards a little bit and heal up. Again, I might as well keep using the little potions while we don't need to use our action on Blade Ward. And then just walk into melee so that we can hopefully keep draining his spell slots. Finger of Death. Okay, so this is a 7th level spell. Deals a lot of necrotic damage. Took 16 damage in return. We failed that saving throw. So we took 34. Replaces his melee attack though, so we can't really get bursted down a shit ton. Yeah, we're not too likely to succeed on these saving throws. They average out to... my brain is not braining. 31.5 maybe? 31.5 damage? Plus 30? So let's say 62 damage on average. We're taking 31 after resistance is applied. That's okay. That's not bad. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a pivotal 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, if any of you guys tune out in the next 2 to 3 hours, you're gonna miss something epic. You're gonna be so sad. Alright. Heal up again. I guess we can use a big healing potion and a little healing potion this turn. I should also maybe be concerned about the invulnerability potion wearing off at the end of our turn. Let's see. Wears off at the start of our turn. Okay, good to know. Finger of Death again. May as well deal 24 damage back to him. Surprisingly keeping up with his healing. A little bit, at least. When my brain does not brain, I turn it off and on again. I wish I could do that. That would be sick. Fix our crackling issues in the brain. I wonder if I can defeat Merkel in my game before you do yours. I'm about halfway through Act 2 on Tactician. I think we got this. I think we got this easy peasy, actually. I don't really see how Merkel wins this fight. I think it'll be a long fight, but I don't see how he wins this fight. Okay, walk backwards. Bone Chill wears off. Use 2 little itty bitty healing potions. We could be using our spell slots for this too if we want to keep it like all in the build. Although we'd run out of spell slots pretty fast. Finger of Death again. 13 damage that time. He dealt 13 damage. We took 13 damage. I'll race you both. I'm at work and just started a new game the other day. So about halfway through Act 1. If somebody's beating Merkel before I do and they're halfway through Act 1 right now, I'm gonna be real sad. I mean, look, he's still like below max health, which is good. And he's eaten 3 guys now. 5 more to go. That was a really low heal too. Did this fight as a Throwbarian a while back. It took ages, but eventually the ammo known as Arabella prevailed. Were you just throwing Arabella the whole time? Because Throwbarian does pretty good damage if you're using like a real weapon. Okay, so we're out of Fire Shield and our Invulnerability Elixir. Don't really think I want to use another Invulnerability Elixir. We can go ahead and start Blade Warding every round for physical resistance, and then we're just taking full damage from his radiant damage, which he's not even doing because he's just Finger of Deathing every turn regardless, which we have resistance to anyways. Wow, we actually did more damage to him that turn than he did to us. Well, unless you ignore the Gaze of the Dead, in which case we tied, but you know, that's pretty good. I'm gonna start a new save just to see if I can get to Merkel on a fresh save. I mean, Godspeed to all of you trying to beat me right now. I think I got this in the bag, though. Can I join the race? Yeah, all are welcome to join the race. If you beat me, post a screenshot to the Discord. We will not be having a Retaliation only challenge day 5, Merkel day 2. I would fucking cry if that happened. I think we got this, though. We're dealing pretty good damage. We are taking quite a lot of damage, though, without our universal resistance elixir. Not that that actually would have helped that turn, but, you know, yeah, maybe it would have, emotionally speaking. We're actually not at max HP for once. I gotta re-download BG3 first. Can't believe you would uninstall BG3. Did Psionic Backlash do damage there? Did 5 damage? That's not a lot of damage. I just really want him to not heal all the way up to full, is essentially my goal. Because then our work is undone, you know? Imagine you get killed and have to start over. Yeah, I'd be a little sad if that happened. We're, I think, 40 minutes into the fight now. I'll buy a PC, download the game, and see if I can beat you. No way this fight takes more than another hour. I don't think you guys, most of you, I don't think you can beat me at this point. Unless you're secretly a speedrunner or you have a save like right before Merkel. Okay, he's actually got his opportunity attacks ready this time, so he might take even more damage. Oh, I just realized. Okay. His opportunity attack cannot knock you backwards. Good to know. Good to know. We might have actually died there if that were the case, but we didn't. We didn't. Okay, we're missing 49 HP. All right, let's do one of these. I won't lie. My heart kind of skipped like 5 beats there. I got real fucking scared for a moment. That was spooky. Really fucked up of me to uninstall BG3 after putting in 50 hours a week for 2 years. Yeah, exactly. You should never abandon it. I think I will feel... I mean, I'm sure at some point in the future, I will uninstall Baldur's Gate 3. There will come a day when it happens. Just inevitably speaking. Like, it might not be for many, many years. Ideally, I'm making Baldur's Gate 3 content for a long time still. But eventually there will come a day when either I switch to another game or I just retire in general from making YouTube videos, from playing Baldur's Gate 3. And I think when that day comes, when I uninstall Baldur's Gate 3, I'm gonna feel very sad about it. I mean, that feels like wrong, you know, after devoting so much time to it. What round are we on? Good question. 25. Okay, I don't think he's getting back to full HP. He's got 3 more guys to eat until the new Divinity game comes out. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I can't really say if I'm going to switch to Divinity full time because I don't know what the game is, right? It's not out yet. Maybe I'll hate it. If it's similar to Larian's existing games, if it's just like Baldur's Gate 3 but better, basically, it's like the same niche but more enjoyable and fresher, then yeah, I'll probably switch to that full time. But until we actually know how the game plays, I cannot say for certain. Divinity could come out, I could do like 1 or 2 playthroughs of it and then be like, nah, Baldur's Gate 3 is the game for me. Ouch, he's hurting me. Hopefully Solasta 2 and Divinity can fill the void left by Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I think Solasta 2 needs a lot of improvement before it gets to that point, but I hope so as well. 1 Necromite left. Just a single guy. And then the real fight begins. Yeah, walk backwards. Heal up. Blade Ward. Walk up to him. Also, is he out of smites? I think he is, right? I haven't been paying too close attention. Oh no, we got another minimum damage roll. That's a bummer. Okay, well, either way, he never got back up to full HP, so our damage was not completely wasted. gameplay is very similar? Are you talking about Divinity? How could you know that? I mean, if you mean Solasta 2, I don't think the gameplay is like too similar with Solasta 2. It's similar, of course, but it doesn't feel the same. At least not with how it is right now. Okay, so we're still good to walk this turn. We can walk out, do this, Blade Ward. After this, the real fight begins. We did essentially 34 damage to him over the past 28 rounds, 27 rounds or so. But now we gotta really kick off. I should say it probably will be based on other Divinity games. Yeah, it probably will be. But I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna just assume that it is gonna replace Baldur's Gate 3 for me until I actually play it. Okay, so we need to do some things this round. We need to heal up. And I think instead of walking back in and using Blade Ward, we go ahead and cast a Fire Shield. He'll do his pull on us, which is totally fine. It's just necrotic damage, which we resist anyways. And then next turn, we can just go back to Blade Warding and getting hit in melee. A-okay. All right, fantastic. We will Blade Ward. We will jump to not give myself a heart attack. 18 damage in return, you say? This fight's gonna go fast, guys. If this fight's gonna, we're gonna zip through this. Wet him? Why would I do that? We could wet him, and then he would take the same amount of cold damage as he is taking fire damage right now, and less fire damage. But I don't really think that's a good idea or really worth it. Okay, we jump backwards. We're averaging 18-ish damage every turn. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, actually. I think this is going phenomenally. This is the easiest Merkle fight in the world. We are using like a potion around, but that's fine. But more lightning damage. You're not wrong. He would take more lightning damage. Speaking of lightning damage, by the way, has Wrath of the Storm triggered at all? Has it been like an option? No. We are too far away for Wrath of the Storm to work, unfortunately. That's not nice. I could have sworn we were missing some ability there this whole time. Oh well. Do you have a channel divinity? No. Don't have a channel divinity, but it doesn't matter anyways. Okay, heal up with a potion of greater healing, Blade Ward. Walk back in. Yeah, honestly, my biggest complaint about Wrath of the Storm is I feel like it should just work when an enemy hits you with a melee attack. It shouldn't be range-based. The fact that it's range-based and it has such an abysmal range is so sad. And look at how much damage we're doing, though. He's already, like, what, a third dead? Crazy. Have you... I mean, I guess we might as well use spell slots, right? Like, realistically, what else am I using this shit for? Yeah, let's go ahead. Second level Hellish Rebuke. Oh, wait, but then we get hit by his legendary action. Or not? Could have sworn he did that in the past. Let's try and be conservative with our healing potions. He can't crit us, so we don't need to worry about a large unexpected amount of damage. So we'll just go ahead and use healing potions that do not heal for more than we need. Guess we'll just keep Hellish Rebuking. Oh, right. No, wait, why didn't he use his legendary action on us last turn? I don't know. This rate, he'll be dead in 80 minutes? Nah, he's gonna die way faster. Because he's also taking damage every time he hits us with anything. So the Gaze of the Dead are triggering it too. He's going down for pretty quick. Still got 5 turns left on this fire shield too. Yeah, we're blitzing this guy. So no overhealing means we'll use one of those potions. And then we Blade Ward, walk back in. Unfortunately, Reverb not doing much for us there. Yeah, this is actually working out quite well for us. Maybe we'll save the rest of the spell slots. Not like they're really doing a lot for us anyways. I have to go for a bit. You think you'll still be fighting him by the time I'm back? Nah, we're gonna blitz this guy. You've never seen a faster Merkle fight in all your life. Jump backwards. He misses again. That is a-okay. Gosh, did not mean to do that. Whatever. We'll just use a big healing potion next turn. Might be. No way we die here. I think it is actually impossible for us to kill him when we're at 74 HP. So it's fine if I fuck up the healing every now and then, as long as I don't make a habit out of it. Doesn't he need his reaction to legendary action? Is that how legendary actions work in this game? Also, that was overhealing. Whoops. I don't think that's how legendary actions work. I know they can't do them if they're like prone or something, like similar situations where they can't normally use reactions, but I don't think that it actually like uses a reaction, you know? What do I know though? This game is esoteric at the best of times. Yeah, we may as well go heal using a little baby potion. Then walk back in. Oh, he no longer has spell slots, huh? No, he can only use his Finger of Death spell when he eats people. That's why he's not doing that anymore. But he's still, I mean, I don't think the Apostle Merkle actually has spell slots. Okay, let's go ahead and... yeah, just jump out of his range here. We know this doesn't push, so that is okay. Walk out of his range. And then we're actually gonna go ahead and spend this turn refreshing our fire shield again. You know, let's actually use our 4th level spell slot. I feel bad just using scrolls. Let's go ahead and use a real fire shield. And we'll go ahead and not overheal. We don't need to overheal. Ouch. Why not shield blowing? It costs nothing? No? It also does nothing. Like, yeah, we could shield blow. Oh, wait, maybe it does something, actually. It depends on if it's one of those weird reactions that causes like a hidden condition to trigger reverb. But shield bashing does not do any damage in and of its own right, so I don't really think that's that worth it. That's a lot of damage. Because I didn't have Blade Ward up. Whoopsie. That's okay. We'll just go ahead and heal. Blade Ward. Now we don't have to worry about that happening again in the future. We're okay. But I mean, honestly, even if Shield Bash does inflict a hidden condition and applies 2 stacks of reverb with our boots, I do not think that is worth the time it takes to do that. Not even worth the time it takes to press that button, sadly. Because 2 stacks of reverb is a third of a chance to deal damage. A third of a... what is it? Like a 10% chance? Or sorry, not 10%. 50% chance? Third of a 50% chance to have a 50% chance to deal damage. I don't even know what that comes out to, but I don't think that's a lot of damage on average. Go ahead and jump backwards. What is that? Like ooh. And also, even if it does damage, it's 1 or 2 damage. So 1.5 damage. Hold up. How much damage is it on average? It's 0.5 damage on average. I don't even know why I'm bothering doing the math in my head. 0.5 damage on average, and it has an 0.5 damage on average, which has a 50% chance to even trigger in the first place, and a 33% chance for that 50% chance to trigger. So we're looking at 33%, 50%, which is what, like 17%? And then 17% of 0.5 damage is... Are you doing mental math right now? Yeah, I'm doing mental math. Gotta do something to keep me occupied. 17% of 0.5. Okay, 16.66% of 0.5 is 0.16 damage. No, that's not right. I don't know. It's not a lot of damage, man. You could just toggle off Asta Shield if it does trigger reverb. We could. Okay, we don't get pushed here. Merkle really is self-harming to death this run. He really is. Okay, I should probably pay like a little bit of attention to the game instead of just doing math in my head. Is 8.33%? What is 8.33%? I'm not calculating 50% of 50% of 33%. We're calculating 50% of 0.5 and then also 33% of that. Because 0.5 is the actual average damage that reverb does when it triggers. Why do you need to be occupied? This is riveting gameplay. You're so right. So 0.5 damage divided by 2 is 0.25. And then you take a third of that, and we get... Oh yeah, it's what, 0.083 damage? That's not a lot of damage on average. Yeah, that's I don't really think that that's worth doing. 0.085-ish. Yeah, somewhere around there. God, I love doing mental math. Ladies, gents, and they, thems, we are almost there. Unbelievable feat. Almost there. Almost there. I forgot to heal up. Whatever. Yeah, 0.0833 damage. That sounds right to me. That's, but listen to its damage? Yeah, the sound effect for reverb is amazing sounding. I won't lie. Sounds like it does a lot more than yeah, 0.083 damage. I got distracted looking at cosmetic mods. Truant is winning. Yeah, we are winning. Not clickbait. Can you beat Merkle with a blade ward? You sure can. You sure can. It is happening. Just took the 1 damage there for that Gaze of the Dead he did. Okay. Every time we take an opportunity attack close to the edge, it makes me tweak the heck out. Like, yeah, I know we're not going to get knocked back, but like, what if this is the time it actually happens? Honestly, surprisingly small amount of potions used too. Like, I know we've used, what, like 20 of the big ones so far, and probably like 10 of each of the littler ones. That's still like really okay. Fight in the Gauntlet of Shar took longer than Merkle, yeah. Fire Shield wore off. He has 24 HP left? Yeah, I'll use another Fire Shield for that. Sure. Let's get our Fire Shield warm going. And we'll stay over here. End our turn. What happened to the Tempest Cleric reaction? It's too far away. It's too far away to hit him. Even when he hits us at point blank range, the Wrath of the Storm simply cannot reach him, sadly. Probably didn't need to use another Fire Shield scroll, if I'm being honest with you. But whatever. Oh no, Blade Ward. So I'm sorry. Ouch. Die. Alrighty. We did it. Yeah, that was about an hour. About an hour long fight. That wasn't bad. We did it. Easy fight, first try.
Impossible. Death cannot
Yeah, I'd be
take me.
fucking shook too, honestly.
I am its master.
Minos Prime die sound effect. Yeah, I gotta put that in the edited video. That was smoother than the rooftop fight. Yeah, well, to be fair, the rooftop fight was like it was like a test run, right? We wanted to see how this would perform and like what I could do.
I am forsaken.
So with the rooftop fight, like it was necessary to struggle at the rooftop fight so that we did better in this fight, you know?
No idea.
Gotta restart. You didn't have Blade Word at the end? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Isabel.
That was chill. Yeah, pretty chill time, honestly. We got Merkel down to a fucking formula in our regular runs, so I'm not too surprised that he wasn't too hard in this run either. Yeah, no, that worked out a lot. That worked out quite well. I was a little worried how much his melee attacks would be doing to us, because we don't usually take melee attacks from him in our regular runs, but yeah, that was good. Used a lot of potions, admittedly, but this build just kind of does that, so it's not too surprising. That was good.
No.
I think Ketherick looks even sadder than usual. God, I would be too.
Toward our fates.
Good job, Aelin. Thanks for the help. Thank you, Aelin. We couldn't have done this without you.
You have my sword. My fealty. Do what you must. And we fly this foul place.
Okie dokie. Yeah, honestly, I think the thing that made the rooftop fight way harder than this fight was Sustera. Like, I was saying it when we were up there, but Sustera was easily the hardest part about that fight. Just the fact that we couldn't really kill her. And she kept spawning more and more guys. She just made the fight go longer and longer.
Picture comes together.
Hello, Dream Visitor. What was that?
Which means
What are these rocks?
if the crown can
What do we do? Alright, thank you. Very nice. Aelin only run when? I wouldn't make my worst enemies do that run. That would be catastrophic. I'm going to bed now. Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here, Wasabi Dragon. Hope you have a good one. Hope you sleep well. Throw the netherstone in the Merkel pit. I like this netherstone though. It lets me fight the brain. Not that we're actually going to be able to beat the brain, but you know. What do you mean killer? I think you meant Sustera didn't die on her own. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. We didn't kill anybody here. They just happened to die. I mean, Aelin killed Ketherick. We all saw that happen, right? That wasn't me. Go watch Dame Aelin and Isabel make out. I have to go to bed too. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Everybody who's heading to bed. We're probably gonna end the stream pretty soon anyways. This seems like a fine stopping point, and then we can just head into Act 3 next week. A little bit of a shorter stream though, but that's okay. I guess we went like a little bit over time last week. Maybe we'll kill the Githyanki. Is this character an OSHA investigator? Yeah, we just gotta make sure everybody's work safe. Merkel is genuinely weaker than the eyes for this run. You're right. The scrying eyes are more powerful than Merkel. We literally cannot defeat the scrying eyes.
No dreams at all. Nothing but
All right.
Ah, then
Hello. It is me.
I have more to thank you for than I knew.
Yeah, you guys can hang out at our camp. Why not? Alrighty. Good stuff. You know what? I think this is a pretty climactic stopping point. I feel like it wouldn't be as climactic if we go kill some Githyanki after this, you know? We were building up to that for the last 2 days. This feels like a good stopping point. I think we're gonna call the stream here. But thanks for watching, folks. A little bit of a slightly shorter stream today, but you know, that just feels way too climactic of a stopping point. So I'll see you guys next Sunday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, where we will start up Act 3. And we will get a few more upgrades to our build. The Bone Spike Garb, we'll get the statue buff, we'll get the Anointed and Splendor and whatnot. And then maybe we'll finish up this playthrough the weekend after that. Maybe not. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. We might try and mess around a lot in Act 3, because I think there's a lot of fights I would like to do in Act 3 with this build at its full potential. Any hoodles, thanks for being here, folks. Exclamation mark Discord and exclamation mark merch for the Discord server and merch store respectively. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the support, folks. Hope you're having a fun time with this run. I know I am. Hope you guys have a good rest of your week. And I will see you guys later. Ciao.